You do need another drink.
The sheep goes moo. Hey look, Graniella's here.
Good morning. So, I'm gonna be very honest with all of you guys. I've only just gotten out of bed quite literally 15 minutes ago. As I came into my office and sat down at my desk, turning my computer on, I had a very major pain wave happen. I didn't think much of it. I was like, oh, I've just sat down. You know, it's probably because I've just rushed my way through getting up, you know, going to the toilet, yada, yada, yada. Okay. I didn't think anything of it. Then, right as I hit go live, like seconds later, another of the exact same pain wave hit. So, I'm not sure how long I'm going to last on stream today. Literally another one is just hitting now. I haven't opened my fish yet. Bongo Cat's not open yet. I'm running late today. I just overslept a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong hand for that ring. I went to bed at a really good time last night. I barely got a few pages of reading in as I laid down. I had a big day yesterday and I motherfucking slept. Was not expect. So yeah, I'm just a little bit behind this morning. I'm gonna have to really quickly check my business emails, but I figured you guys wouldn't mind. Ugh. There. This one goes here. I took these off in my office last night, knowing that I was going to just whack them back on in the morning. I take these off every night because I have severe swelling issues that hit at any time. We are going to be working on shocks today. All right. Let's get Bongo Cat open. Let's also get Fishies open. Ooh. Get Bongo Cat lobby up. Okay. That I can sit aside. That I can put here. Let's quickly look at my business emails. Let's move. I believe that's Wispy's cat. Every time I launch, I'm launching back into the same lobby. Because whomever this little purple cat is actually the lobby host. So I was the host originally. And they joined and have kept it going somehow. Just checking. Wow. Insane. One of my emails was my Square report. So I'm gonna knit for a little bit, and in about an hour from now roughly is when we will do the market recap. I like to give people a chance to get into stream because not everybody rocks up right at the start. So if you're here for the market recap, sorry not sorry, this is how we do. As a reminder, I gave you guys a little hint yesterday. I said something huge happened, something I wasn't expecting, something really cool. Oh, I'm slightly tangled. Hang on. There we go. You read another 100 pages of your book today? I was saying yesterday, Danny, or last night, which I know you weren't here, that I didn't get as much reading done as I wanted yesterday. I have to do my medication. Duh. It was a busy day. I'm so exhausted from it. Hey Google, tell me when it's midday. Oh, heavy fucking thing because it's full. It is and it isn't. Like, I'm so fucking exhausted. I'm gonna feel like this for a good few days. Like, it was a very, very, very big day. There was a lot more tourists than we expected. There was a lady who had a cat in a pram. It was actually just a lot of people wanting to chat crochet. And also Amy hung out for quite a bit. I was chatting with Amy a ton. And then the coordinator came and sat with me and we had a little gas bag, you know. It was quite a social day. Yeah. She was having fun. She was getting me sales too. She was talking me up. She messaged me the day before and was like, you gonna be at market tomorrow? I was like, yeah. Are you coming by to have a chat? And she went, no, I'm just gonna go see Crunch King, which is the guy who does the freeze-dried candies, because he's shutting down. Also I'm doing my hydrate now. And she wanted to get her fill of minties because she's obsessed with the freeze-dried minties. And then she ended up coming and chatting, going over to see him, having a quick peruse, and then coming back and chatting with me. Then she nicked off to a different store or something that wasn't at the market. Then she come back and stayed for a while, and it was nice. No. We're not 100% certain, but we think his wife is making him quit because he's not making as much money doing it now. So he's been doing the freeze-dried stuff because in the beginning he was making a lot of money. But, you know, as we all know, the economy has changed slightly as of present. It is a little bit more of a struggle for everybody at the moment. Things have gotten more expensive, especially fuel. And he travels quite a lot to go to different events. So he's been working doing the freeze-dried, and then trying to think of when. He also dipped his toe into, he was doing dried fruits and hard candies as well. And his sales are pretty consistent. It's just that people are buying physically less. Like, rather than people buying the 3-pack deal, they're only buying like 1-pack now and stuff like that, you know? So, but yeah, he's officially ending because he had a bunch of his not freeze-dried stuff up for sale. Like, he had like just like a bunch of Skittles and stuff. So yeah, I bought a bunch of hard candies. He threw in some freeze-drieds for the boy and stuff like that. So, but yeah, so sad times. But yeah, he's been working a second job as well. He's been working night shifts at a grocery store, doing like the stocking. So I believe what's happening is he's quitting that job, quitting the candy, and going back to being a truck driver. Because that's what I'm pretty sure that's what his wife wants, which is fine. Because they need the money, you know. It's just sad that he's having to quit something that he really actually loves doing. Because he loves being able to travel and do the candy stuff, and because he's like, it's different from truck driving, right? It's just different. Well, we were thinking it might just be an extended break because that's what he was hoping, but I'm pretty sure it's a full closure, like a permanent closure. I think he's even selling off his like machinery. So sad times. His wife was actually there yesterday and she kicked up a bit of a stink because they emailed everywhere. I was like, we're shutting down, we're not going to be doing markets anymore, blah 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 blah. And the market people, like the coordinator, let in a different freeze-dried candy people who are cheaper than him, less good, like they're not as good a quality. And yeah, she kicked up a stink because she was like, why are they here? Like, we're here today, yada, yada, yada. And the coordinator was like, well, you told us that you were quitting. Like, what? I don't know if it was that they just worded it poorly or something. But yeah, they were still there for that market, and then so there was 2 freeze-drieds at the market, which isn't necessarily a problem. They were placed far enough away, but it did cause a bit of hubbub in the morning because when the coordinator realized, she was like, oh shit, we need to jostle a bunch of stuff around. And because of the jostling, there ended up being 2 macrame people next to each other. There's only 2 freeze-dried people that sell out this way. And part of, so his business really drums up a lot of people come just to see him at events because he is just better. Like, his quality of good is just better. Like, there is no 2 ways about it. It is better because he does it properly. You're supposed to like basically fully deconstruct your fucking machine and clean it in between batches of stuff that you do. And a lot of people who do freeze-dried from home don't do that. They'll do a few batches and then clean it, right? He does it correctly, where he fully pulls everything apart, cleans everything, puts it back together, puts on a new thing. Yeah, the sugar and the moisture build up, that's exactly right. So he cleans it every time. So his quality of good is immaculate. Like, and he gets his temps right every time because you have to do like pretty specific temperatures depending on the lolly, the candy. So it's, yeah, specific temperatures and times. And he really tested stuff for the different things that he freeze dries. So his is perfect. Whereas the other freeze-dried lady, like, her stuff doesn't like puff up as much. It's a bit more chewy and not as like, you know, crunch melt. Like, her product is just inferior. She doesn't put as much effort in as he does. We're talking about a market friend of mine. So part of a bit of a deal, if you will, that he has with a lot of the coordinators is that he'll come out to the event, which drums up a lot of foot traffic because literally people come specifically to see him. He's that big of a name this way. And the deal is that he is the exclusively the only freeze-dried person, preferably the only candy person. You do have your big bee. We got the boy a new bee balloon. Where's the string? Okay. Oh, okay. He's shutting his business down. But yeah, so there was 2 freeze drieds there. The wife was angry. She's like, we're supposed to be exclusive. Bitch, you said you were quitting. You cannot be angry. Perhaps say we're quitting and that this is your final market. You know, actually use more words. His wife is very abrasive though. Like, she's aggressive abrasive. She's a bit of a bitch to everybody. She's a lovely person though. Like, she is truly a lovely person if you crack down that shell of hers, right? Like, she's nice to me. I'm nice to her. She don't have a problem with me. I don't have a problem with her, but she is a bit of a bitch, right? I say that in a nice way. Like, that's just how she is. So everything she says and does comes across a lot more cunty than it should. But it's fine. But yeah, so he's quitting, gonna be a truck driver again. My yarn's doing a bit of a, this is a slightly roving style yarn, very slightly. Actually, no, I wouldn't say very slightly. It is, well, it's, yeah, no, it is roving style, but it's different because it's still plied. It's just like a really loose ply. So it's doing that thick to thin thing right now. It's actually usually pretty consistent in size. But yeah, just went through a little bit of a thickums patch. I was actually really worried yesterday. A little bit earlier in the morning, there was an actual aggressive dog. I was like, whoa, what is this person thinking having this dog here? Thank fucking God they were muzzled. But this dog was arcing up, like it was getting ready to fucking fight like other dogs, small kids. The owner was straight up being pulled by it. Actually, I don't know if it was the owner, to be fair, but the person handling it. I don't think he's going to be coming back to the business. I think his wife is just done with it. Especially considering the huge kerfuffle, the big fight that happened. I don't know if you guys remember that, but there was like a physical altercation, sorry. Just shoot it. We don't, no, we don't say things like that here. Animals are loved. Also, we don't just have guns here.
And here
America! Fuck
scouting
yeah!
ahead for the rest of the family.
Whoa!
The pack is surely close by, watching.
America, wolf pack. That was a lot in my ear holes. That is one of only a tiny handful of times that people's walk-ons have happened at the same time. Yeah, your entrance sound and Derm's entrance sounds played at the same time.
Raviolini! That's it.
But no, there are plenty of aggressive dogs that are sweethearts. Some dogs just don't. So here's the thing. There are two factors as to why dogs are aggressive, okay? One is their genetic buildup. Most good breeders do not breed through aggression. You see this with Chihuahuas very frequently. Chihuahuas have a bad reputation for being aggressive because they've been unethically bred for so long that aggression has been bred through their bloodlines. Reputable breeders will not breed aggressive dogs, okay? Chihuahuas are the worst case here. The other reason is human intervention, okay? If a dog is not appropriately socialized at a young age, it can cause aggression, or if people choose to raise it to be aggressive, it can be aggressive, right? Right? This was a Staffy, an American Staffordshire Terrier. They are one of the most docile fucking breeds. They are so docile. Yes, they are the little cousin to the American Pit Bull, all right? Pit Bulls are also fucking docile. They are trained to be aggressive in America.
Puggle.
As
this is
part
why we
of
can't have nice things.
being guard dogs. And also, a lot of people use them for backyard dog fighting, okay? So it is almost never the dog's fault for being aggressive anymore. It is 9 out of 10 times likely the human's fault. So for that case, no, we're not going to put a dog down for being aggressive. The owner just needs to take precautions. The dog was muzzled. And I don't know that this was the owner, because this woman was tiny compared to the dog and she was being pulled. I think that this was potentially someone watching their friend's dog, or you were what? What is DW? What? But yeah, we don't talk about just shooting dogs here, please and thank you. Oh, there's a hair there. I'm still so tired, you guys. What is happening in chat? What are you guys talking about? I'm confused. No, I never do the recap right at the start. I always do the recap at least an hour into stream to give people a chance to turn up. Yeah, because their name sucks. Yeah.
Whoa, here comes trouble.
I am. Hey, boo boo. Wow. You take it. Puggle, I have a question for you. Would you cross stitch up something for me to help with a science that I'm working on? Yeah, awesome. I think you might know what it is if you've seen the business chat. Yeah. I am actually quite intrigued to see the full science. I did a bit of work towards it last night. I have a bit more data to do and a lot more stitching to do, obviously. But this is gonna be insane to see how it all looks when it's finished. I hope you guys appreciate the little bits of science that I do. I'm trying to be vague because I don't want to give away what all of the science is until I do the full science stream. Because I will be doing a sciencey stream regarding the stuff. I think I've stitched enough on Black Roses now to warrant giving my opinion on it. I know, I love a good science stream. Get on there. Stay on there. No, you're fine, Danny. Wait, what? Your first message of the day in Discord may not make sense, aka late in the night. What message? The last one you sent me? I'm confused. No, it's not fish related. Oh! No, when I know, I have learned from experience with talking to anyone within the North American time zones, like via DMs, that generally I get confused-ish messages in my evening times. You can thank Danny for my learning that. I'm just getting a couple of looks up, you guys. Bear with me. I've found that I really enjoy having someone on my second screen to have in my peripheral vision to essentially co-work alongside of. I've really started to enjoy it. How are you, Kala? Are you doing well? There's a ghost in the bedroom. Is it a scary ghost or a friendly ghost? It's not a friendly ghost. Why not? Hey, Bubby. Neil says hello.
No. That's Tess.
Yeah, but Neil is in chat. See, this is Neil. Sorry for the crinkly packet sounds, you guys. He's got a giant bee balloon and he loves it. He's literally running around with it. We replaced the one that flew away. He was talking about it all month. The balloon lady was there again. And Mr. Don't pop it! Fucking hell. Mr. Nipple took him over and she had one last B1 and he asked the boy, he was like, do you want another bee balloon? Yada, yada, yada. And the boy was like, yes. And he still is referencing that other bee balloon. He keeps going, the other one flew away. This one not flew away. He's so excited to have another one. Mr. Baby Cakes. I don't know how long I need a knit for. I think husband took that sock away. Bit. So, alongside doing market recap today, I am going to look at everything I need to restock. Back to Winstitch. What do you work? Oh, you're still working on the Peter Rabbit stuff, huh? I think I'm gonna need to get Mr. Nipple to get me some pain relief. Oh. My body is doing the big ow. Cam asked me to let him know how I like my cables because I got the 360 swivel ones or whatever the fuck. And I was like, I really do actually like them. I'm glad I went with the, whatever the hell this was I think a limited edition thing that they did. This color. Is there Zen line or something? And it was all teal. I almost bought them when I bought my needles, but I went against it because I wanted the shorter needles. And they only had the longer ones still in stock. What's everybody else up to? Is anybody else crafting right now? Oh, Kala, have you seen the vote? I haven't voted yet. I cast my vote in like the last day or so. I think nature is winning. I like to keep a little looky-loo, a little eye on the votes each day, see how they're going. For anyone who hasn't voted, who wants to vote, we have votes up for the next Diamond Paint Along, Crochet Along, and Cross Stitch Along. They are starting on the 1st of next month. The votes have been up for almost a week now. The votes are up for 2 weeks. It gives people a chance to go and get any materials or whatnot that they might need. So if you are partaking in any of the alongs and you wish to cast your own vote, feel free to go do so if you haven't already. Also, don't forget to get, if you guys are in book club, don't forget to pop some suggestions in. Next book reading session starts next month as well. I think we only have one suggestion as of now. Your cross stitch one kept changing. I did notice that the crochet one changed slightly because Cam's a silly bitch and voted for his own one. I don't think any other design has a chance of winning. I think the cross stitch one is pretty set in stone, which I'm a little sad about. Because there's a few in there. There's a few in there that I think are really good suggestions. I think no matter what, I'm going to end up stitching my suggestion. I think I'm going to end up stitching all of her free ones, if I'm being honest. I really like her style. Yeah, we're getting warmer toned in this sock. I can't tell. I don't think this one's changing yet. It might start to change soon. I can't tell. People are welcome to resuggest the same entries. I do want to point that out. It is something that we allow in book club because you're only allowed one suggestion per voting cycle. You are more than welcome to resuggest something if it doesn't win. If it wins, get out of here. But if it doesn't win, you are more than welcome to suggest it again. Because I know that also helps some people with the whole... Hi, babe.
He came up to me. He backed into me. He said, take my back. And I picked him up like this. And he said, go that way. And now we're here.
What are you a train?
No, he's just using me as transport.
Is daddy your car? He has a train. Look at that.
A red train.
Hey, what does this say?
A red train.
What is it?
This is the number.
Yeah, what's the number?
Number 7.
Almost. What one is kind of like a number 7 but different?
7.
This one is number 2. Number orange.
2.
Number 2. Good job. And how many trains are there? And? Oh.
He is gone.
The blue 3 is gone. Yeah, well, you only brought me a number 2.
Red.
How many trains? 1 train. No, that's wrong. How many? You count them?
Red train.
1 train.
Blue.
Good job! No, the number's not blue. What number was this one again?
Oh.
2, silly boy. 2, silly mum, he said. I love you. You want me to show chat? Oh.
Gonna eat that.
Yeah. I've been sipping it. Oh, I'll take a new one. Do you want me to drink it? Do you want me to drink it, then you can take it? Yeah. What mouth? Oh, a black shark. Oh. You are elbowing my booby, boy. No. Oh. Mama's gonna have to pop you down, okay? Mummy's quite sore today. I've got you. There you go. The way he just ran. I love my child. You'll try, you just gotta keep it to yourself. There. I can see on this ball, I don't know if you guys can see, the camera does not like purple. It really doesn't. No. I was just seeing if I could change the balance of it. It's really gray under here, which is this sock that's very warm toned. So there's still quite a bit of warm tone to go before we hit that cooler toned gray section. I'm excited. And this one I can see is just getting, so we're in with a purple and gray at the moment, but it's a much warmer toned purple that we're hitting. And then I can see that we've got, it's an even warmer, like more pinky purple under there with a brownie color. And then I can see even further in, there's just more of the brownie brown section. So like this is the brown, it's like the warm gray section. I like that I can see in the ball what's coming. Yeah, the camera just doesn't like the color purple. Do you want me to check, Danny? I can check. What? He bought me a tractor. He just ran in and put it down on my desk. We'll leave this up here so you guys can see it. A little slappy friend for us. I actually have something to put in the drive too, so I will do that really quickly. Is it CR or CS that I'm looking for, Danny? Oh, CS? My bad, I was looking CR. Oh, thanks, babe. He bought me some Milo cereal. Oh, I'm just gonna sit back for a moment while I have some pain and... Okay, I'm really excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I don't know what you put in. Is it the 2? I saw the cryptid. Oh, wow. Bye, Daniel. All right, while I'm eating, let's start the recap, shall we? We're at about an hour. So, this market, I'm just raising the brightness on my iPad here. This market is a 10 till 3 market, and it only runs on long weekends. So, they reap the benefits of having a lot of tourism because we live in a relatively tourist heavy spot. We get a lot of city folk come up this way on long weekends, like a lot of caravanners and yada yada. They come up this way for the beaches and stuff. And just because it's beautiful. Hi, Bob. So, I will roll through and tell you. No, Mummy's not going to stop. Mummy's busy. Mummy's talking to Mummy. Oh, you want the water? The Leafy or the Ghost? Oh, Feather. Oh, you're right. They are feathers. Sorry, babe. There you go. You take the feather water. So it started at 10, went till 3. We made our first sale at 10:22 a.m. It was a white chicken for $20. The next sale that came through was at 10:30. It was a chunky frog and a bee for a total of $30. The next sale that came through was a cat for $15. That was at 10:32. At 10:47, we did a colored chicken and 2 eggs for $25 because that gets a discount of 5 because they get. I have a deal where my eggs are $5 each. So if you buy a half a dozen, you're only paying the price of 5, right? So it's $25. Buy 5, get 1 free. And it works out the same monetarily. We do have an ad coming and I will pause when I hit the ad just so that everyone is aware. My chicken and egg deal is if you buy a chicken and an egg, you also get a free egg because it works out the same price wise because my chickens are $20, 2 eggs are $10. And I was like, let's fucking do it. Like, people like a deal. So chicken and 2 eggs for $25. The next sale came in at 11:10. It was a $10 turtle The next sale was at 11.12. It was a platypus for 15, regular colored. The next sale came in at 11.20. It was a fun colored platypus. I believe it was the Perry the platypus one, which is the last one I can do because I don't have any more of that green. And that was from a different manufacturer. So that was a $15 sale. At 11.29, we did a snake for a $15 sale. At 11.35, we did a cat, $15. Are you guys ready for this? At 11:39 a.m. yesterday morning, at her second market ever, Shamrock found a home for a $150 sale. I didn't even get to take photos of her, and she's gone. That is huge. That's paying the majority of the way for my hair. The person who bought her had a cat in a pram, and she put the dragon in the pram with the cat, and the cat just snuggled up against her. It was so cute. Here we go. The next bit's a little bit confusing. So at 11:47, I accidentally charged a cash sale. Oh, a stroller, a pusher, the thing that you put a baby in. Hi, Andros. So yeah, at 11:47, someone was trying to pay with card, and I fucked up and pressed the cash button. So it put a transaction through. So I re-put the transaction up. So at 11:47, we did a $15 mushroom for a total of $15. And then at 11:53, we had someone come through and buy a $10 axolotl. At 11:54, I remembered, oh shit, I need to reverse that, reverse that mushroom. So at 11:54, I reversed the mushroom so that it shows that there's a return, which puts the mushroom back in stock for me, which keeps my stock levels correct. At 11:59, we sold a $40 turtle. At 12:01, we did a $10 whale. At 12:03, we did a $10 frog. 12:05, we did 2 cats for a total of 30. Now, this one was a special one, okay? At 12:18, we did 2 Easter eggs, 1 egg, 1 white chicken, and 1 $10 turtle. And I did a discount of $10. So this is a total of 35. The true total, okay, would have been 45. I discounted them because they did the chicken and the egg deal. So they were getting a $5 discount anyway. And it was so beautiful because it was 2 little girls that were friends. And the one little girl was looking at getting an egg, right? And then the other little girl was looking at getting an egg. And I was like, well, if one of you is buying an egg, you get an egg for free anyway. And the one girl that had more money was like, it's okay, I'll pay for your egg so that you can get an egg. So she was willing to pay, because her friend only had $5, but she had a bit more money than that. So they pooled their money together, and I ended up giving them an extra egg just for fun, right? So, because the girl bought her friend the $10 turtle, right? She bought herself the $20 chicken, and then they paid for 1 egg. And then I gave them 2 eggs for free. With that one, I will wait until the ad is done to continue going. And I'll munch. Yum, 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 yum. No. My cereal's gotten slightly too wet. How many stitches are we at? Oh my god. I think there's a chance we're gonna hit 800. Because we're basically a quarter of the way through the month. Right? I hope you're doing well, Heart. Oh, that cereal was so good. That really hit the right spot. Let me put that back up. I didn't realize I was as hungry as I was until I took a few bites. I was like, oh, give me more. Go. All wiped off. Hey, you stay over there. You're in my way. Right. Oh, actually, that's almost perfect timing. The ad's about to finish. I know that Danny will get upset with me if I don't wait for her, so we'll just wait for Danny to come back. Danny gets special privileges around here. When she's back, we will resume the recap. Just to recap though, the last one I went over was 12.18. Was the $10 turtle, the $20 chicken, white chicken specifically, the $5 white egg, and the 2 Easter eggs for a total of 35. That's where we left off. Danny's entitled. Look, Puggle, had you said I'm going to go poop, I'll be back, I would have been waiting for you as well. All right, bitch. There are certain people that are in my community that get the privilege. I'm not entitled, so I'll retract my statement. God, how long does it take to feed chickens? Oh, just throw the feed because you, yeah, done. Eat, chickens. How's your frog design going, Heart? Also, the vibes today are pretty good. I'm in an absolute fuck ton of pain today, which I didn't know until I'd gotten out of bed and already started stream. Sometimes it's hard for me to identify pain, but it's coming in waves. And it's hurties. But other than that, vibes are good today. I'm just tired from yesterday. It was a long day. I was up at 6 o'clock in the morning to get ready for the market yesterday. And then we didn't get home until 5 o'clock that evening. And then I streamed for 5 hours. I had less than an hour break in betwixt. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh. I think part of it though, Puggle, is that I was so tired that my body felt quite numb last night. So when I'm in, what you guys saw last night was more of the real Zai. Not to say that I'm fake, but what happens is I'm so fatigued all the time and I'm in so much pain all the time that it really wears me down, and you guys get a more mellow version of me. So when I'm feeling less pain and less fatigue, you get a more accurate depiction of me. So I was so numbed up from the tiredness yesterday that you were getting more of the real me, right? That's why I always say I'm always just unapologetically myself. You just get different levels of me, right? Because I can't ever be 100% myself anymore. And I don't mean like I'm over here in a different personality. I just mean like this, right? Like if my normal is up here, it's a scale of anywhere from 0 to 100% based on pain and other factors, right? Last night I was up much closer to that 100% because I just felt my whole body felt so numb. I think I just was in so much pain that I couldn't be anything other than numb, right? And I was so tired that I just couldn't feel anything other than that. Oh, I've just realized I've put that ball in. Get in there. But yeah, it happens sometimes. You guys get a lot more of the real me if I'm on like heavier medication, like heavier pain relief, which the doctors don't give me anymore, so you don't get to see it as much. What were your plans for today, Cam? You fell asleep at almost 8 a.m. What were you doing? Hear me out. Could you do both ways and have it as an option in the pattern? Because it's relatively easy to give that as an option if you know how. Oh, I remember seeing that somewhere. Whose chat was that in? Was that in my chat? Oh, gay. You know what I need to Google right now? Hold on. I want to Google what this fucking toy is, Cam. Oh my God. Cam, this is the thing. This is what the lady had. This is what I was gonna buy you. It's an interactive toy? I didn't know it was interactive. That's what they are, yeah, little live pets. They had this one. They had the blue one and the pink one, and I think a second of the blue one, but they sold before I could get one. Oh. That's literally what I was gonna buy you. No, Gregory has not sold yet. My bigger items tend to take a long time to sell. I was part of my recap, you just missed it. I think you came in just after it. I actually sold a $150 item yesterday. Gregory is paying for himself though. He pulls in a lot of looky-loos. A lot of people like him. A lot of people pick him up, touch him. They're very amazed at the size of his head. They love the fact that his cloak comes off and all that sort of stuff. It's just the price tag, right? It's a lot of money to invest on something like that. And it takes the right person to buy something that expensive, right? But the big boys, they really do pay for themselves just for sitting there. They're the eye catchers. Silly Gregory has his own basket too. The motherfucker doesn't stay standing. So we have this one basket that we put him in. It's got a really high handle on it. So we sit him in like kind of at a lean. So he's like, that just covers his feeties. And then the handle's really tall up like this. So his head's up here. And then his feeties are in the basket. We literally have started referring to it as Gregory's basket. It is just his basket now. But yeah, sometimes we sit him up high on the shelf. Sometimes he's down on the table with me. People love Gregory though. And I always, because a lot of the time, if people are really interested in this, in my stuff, they'll be like, oh my God, did you make all of this yourself? Like, blah, 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 blah. And I'll start, hello, heart. It doesn't actually stay sat. What you could do is maybe add a note, because would he stay sat if he's sat down but leaning slightly back for his top heavy section to you know, lean against something? Because if he sits like that, then in theory he'd be able to sit if he was weighted in the bum. Yeah, we are. We're still waiting on Danny. God damn it, Danny. I want to finish my recap, bitch. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she's coaching the baby ones how to lay. He does look cute standing though. Maybe you're right. Maybe. No, but his head is very big. And then you have the addition of, you've got the big crocheted cheekies on the top too, which is adding more weight. So like he is just technically a little bit top heavy by nature, right? Because he has a little bit of that chibi-esque feel. Not full chibi. Or actually, he is actually full chibi, technically. Because I think a proper chibi is the head is 2 times the size of the body or something. Is that right? Hi, T. Oh, I love the cloak. Oh, I don't think you heard me react to it. I was like, oh, it is, I like. Me likey. Me likey a lot, actually. How does it look in the back? Does it look good in the back? Yeah, okay, so you're gonna really chibiify him. Okay. Oh, I like it in the back. It has more of a swoopy rather than a straight across. I like. That looks good. That looks really good. Oh. Oh, I just had a massive shiver go down me. Ah, it's heckin' cold. Accidentally, there we go, split apply there. Yeah, I really, really like the lily pad. It is quite fucking nice. Oh my god.
Everybody,
is she
it's time for a
actually
warm cup of
shitting
cocoa.
them out herself? God damn it, Danny. Where are you? I'm about to continue without her. Ah, there we go. Now we're waiting for Puggle, who is taking a shit. Yeah, the new cloak is so much better. The shape is so much better. Yeah, Puggle's just on a bio. When Puggle gets back, we'll continue. We've been waiting for you, Danny. Oh, wow, you guys came back at the same time. So, one more reminder. We left off with a white chicken, a white egg, 2 colored eggs, and a turtle for a total of 35. That was at 12:18 p.m. At 12:26 p.m., we did a cat and a crab for a total of 25. At 12:35 p.m., we did a white chicken and 2 white eggs for 25. At 12:36, we did a mushling for 15. At 12:48 was the baby that couldn't stop staring into my soul. She was locking into my eyes with her eyes. She had the 2-toned overalls on, and I was all she could focus on. Her parents tried everything. They're like, me. I was the center of her universe in that moment. So they bought a pink axolotl for 25. She liked the axolotl though. She ended up like holding on to it. And great parents. They bought my final glittery pink axolotl. And I was like, oh my God, that's the last glittery one. That's so exciting. And then the dad looked really concerned and went, is it safe for the baby? And I went, oh yes, don't worry. It is completely safe. You really, really have to pull at it to get it out. Like you have to specifically be like, to get the glitter out. And then I told him like my son has this like the same glittery yarn and it's never come out on him and yada yada yada. It's not gonna be a choking hazard. And he was like, are you sure? And I was like, yes, I promise you, my items are 100% baby safe, no choking hazards, I promise. And he's like, good. I think they would have swapped into a different pink axolotl if they weren't sure, but they were happy with it. So at 1:01 p.m. we did a dragon for $10, so one of my small ones. At 1:17 we did a chunky frog. At 1:21, so the chunky frog was 20. At 1:21 we did a mushling for 15. Oh, this one is a good one. At 1:48 we did a bee for $5, not for 10. This little baby had the best outfit. And again, she was so awestruck with me. This is a different baby. The babies yesterday were just, there was something about me that they could not stop staring at. So I was like, the dad picked out the bee. He was holding all the different little things up to her from the $10 basket. And he let her decide, which I thought was so cute. He didn't just go with what he thought was cute, because a lot of parents do that. They're like, well, it's pink and you're a girl and it's a cute little turtle. You're gonna take it. He was like, this one, nope, this one, nope, this one, nope. And the one that she gravitated towards and actually grabbed from him was the one that he he went with, and it was a B. And I said, you know what? I like her outfit so much, I'm going to give you guys a discount. So I gave him a $5 discount. She was so stinking cute. She was like wearing this beautiful, like neutral colored shirt that had really big flowers on, and they were all like shades of various beiges. I'm a beige girly. I do love beige. And she was just, and like the matching pants, it wasn't a matching set, but the way that they had matched the pants to the shirt was phenomenal. And I was like, that's just a good fucking outfit, dude. I was very jazzed by it. So at 1:51, we had a bit of a special sale come through. It was my artist friend, who is a teacher. So she's an art teacher and she's obsessed with frogs. She came over and she was like, I've got a friend. Now she's quite a traveler. She's traveled the world quite a bit. She said, I've got a friend and I don't really know what to buy. She's having a baby. It's her first baby and I really want to get her something special. And she's like, but I'm not sure what to get for a baby. And I was like, would you like some suggestions? And she was like, oh, if you wouldn't mind. And I said to her, anything that they can like grab with their little hands is really good. So I said, octopus or squids, those are great. Okay. Those are fantastic. The axolotls with their gangly legs, the leggy frogs with their gangly legs, the little octopi, the little dragons, you know, things like that. And she was like, okay. So she went with an octopus for $30. And I like this lady enough that I was like, pick a leggy frog, take a leggy frog. You can have it as long as it's not green. Because I still am sitting on a bunch of stock from like nearly 2 years ago of leggy frogs. When I was like, oh, my leggy frogs are selling really well. Let's make a bunch of them to use up. If you guys remember, we were using up a specific type of yarn, right? And it was too late when I realized that only the green ones were selling. So I'm slowly selling through the colored ones. But I let her pick a frog to take. So I discounted her the frog entirely. So she paid $30 and got a leggy frog and an octopus. At 1:54, I sold another $40 turtle. My jewelry girl bought it actually. And she loved it. She's like, the color is perfect. And again, her friend was also having a baby, a little girl. And I was like, do you also want a frog? And she was like, yes. And I was like, you can have the frog for free, because I'm trying to get rid of these colored leggy frogs. They're just taking up space on my shelf at home. They're taking up space in the stock bag. We have so many of them. I just need them gone. So she picked a bright pink leggy frog, and the turtle she picked was one of my older ones out of the Banat Baby Blanket Sparkle. So it was Banat Baby Blanket Sparkle in, I forget the shade of the pink, but the body was wet sand. Banat Baby Blanket wet sand was the color. And it was one of my favorite combos I ever did. I ended up doing that combo in a few different turtles. Spooky owns the green sparkle version. I still have the yellow version. I had a purple one. I think that one sold. But yeah, I loved the wet sand for the body color, so I used it a lot. So $40 turtle, $20 frog, $40 price tag. At 2:03, we did a turtle for $10. At 2:09, we did an axolotl for $10. At 2:28, nearing the end of the market at this point, we did 2 turtles, my cheaper ones, so for a total of $20. And this lady bought 2 identical platter pie. Oh shit. I hydrated. I promise you I just hydrated, but I'm out now. Mr. Nipnop, can I get some water? Oh, he's getting some food for the boy. I will give him a moment. So she bought 2 turtles, but at Christmas time, she bought 2 identical platter pie for her daughters so they wouldn't fight. And she said, you know what? I like these 2 turtles. I'm going to let them fight for. I was like, yeah, let them fight to the death over who gets which one. It's fine. They'll be fine. And we had a good giggle. She's also another vendor that I have encountered several times now. She's a lovely human. Absolutely lovely. So yeah, she bought the 2 turtles for a total of 20. At 2:43, we sold a bat for 15. And this was another beautiful sale. I recognized the 2 boys. One of them is like late teens, early 20s, and the other one is very much a tween. And I'm 90% certain they're brothers, and they have the most beautiful relationship. At Christmas time, the older brother was buying something. I think it was one of my $25 dragons. And the younger brother really, really, really liked the potions. And the older brother did a sneaky and was like, oh man, I don't know which potion I should get. Which one do you think? Like, which one do you like? And he did a sneaky and bought the potion for his brother. If I recall, I'm pretty sure I discounted them a little bit. Because he didn't have to do that. Like, that was just a cute moment. But yeah, he bought a bat today for 15. I forget which bat. I think it was the navy bat. And then the final sale of the day came in at 3:04 p.m., 4 minutes after the market had technically ended. But there's always stragglers, you know, because it's in a public place. It's just in a big public park. You get people come through before it starts and after it starts and yada, yada, yada. We often get sales during setup and pack down, so it's not unusual. But yeah, the final item of the day was one of my favorite of my $10 axolotls. So, for anyone who was keeping up with all of those numbers, you may know what the total is. We did a total of, oh, you know what? My email breaks this down better. Let me bring up my email and give you the proper total. So, we did a total of 815 in product sales. Okay. 15 of which was returned because that was on me. I fucked up. So technically it was 800 in sales. We did a total of $65 of discounts and comps, which means that I brought in a total of 735. We had 35 sales. Our average sale was $21.43. We brought in $470 on card. We brought in, oh, interesting. This is only my second ever time that this has happened. We brought in $240 in cash, and we brought in $25 using Afterpay, which is one of those you tap now and then they pay later with higher interest. I don't believe in Afterpay, but it's fine. We had a total of $9.50 in fees. So our total actual that we brought in was $725.50. Our top items of the day via money was obviously, almost not though, was Shamrock at 150. The next best, as we always expect, was the $10 items. The winning $10 item of the day was the turtles, of which we sold 5. Chickens came in hot in the next best. We sold 4 chickens. Frogs came in pretty high. We sold 2 frogs, and I gave 2 frogs away. We did 2 turtles, which again is pretty good. So yes, an over $700 day. I was really, really nervous because because I couldn't walk properly last weekend, we had to pull out of a market, and then we didn't go to the market on Saturday, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford to get my hair done, which is on Wednesday. But we've definitely covered the cost of my hair. So the table fee for the day is $30. Fuel for the day is probably about $30 as well. And then we got a little bit of food for the day, which I think was about another $30. So usually to go to this market, we're looking at around like $70 to $100 for the day. That's including the table fee though, right? But for me, for a market, I always like to say a good market is 10 times table fee. We fucking smashed that. We did more than 20 times table fee. So this was a fucking good day. This is the best I've ever done at this market. This trumps the Twilight Christmas market that we did last year at the same location. This actually trumps we did a show earlier in the year. We did better today than we did at the show. So it was just a day for spending. Like, everyone was out. It was a great day. Like, it was a cold day, but it was a good day. Like, the sun was out, it was shining. The music was great. Like, it was just a good day. The only thing that I'm sad about for the whole day is that I didn't take professionally, like good photos for social media of Shamrock. It's the King's birthday. So long weekends, we get a lot of tourists. Which is why I like this market, because the last one that we went to for it has been the exception to the rule. This particular market only runs on long weekends. No, so it's not actually the King's birthday. Australia celebrates on a dedicated date. It was previously known as the Queen's birthday, but now that it's the King's birthday. So we just celebrate on one day, no matter who is the current ruler. That is our day to celebrate them. Yeah, same thing as the King's Day in Netherlands, yeah. So it's the same date as what the Queen's birthday was, or the previous Queen, etc. It's always on the same day. It's always on the same day, right? I'm pretty sure. It's actually today is the day, technically. Yeah, each state celebrates differently also, yeah. It's just a day that we acknowledge our former ruler. They're technically still our ruler because we are still in the Commonwealth. No, it's no heart, no. But yeah, that's why I like this particular market, because they only run on long weekends when we're getting decent tourism. I usually pull at least 400 at this market. I don't think I've ever done less at this market. But this is definitely the best I've ever done at this one, and I'm really, really happy about it. We definitely needed this little injection of cash. Who's missing from there? WA? When does WA celebrate? Oh, and Queensland. Yep, Queensland is, was missing as well. But yeah, overall, it was a really fucking good day. It was just a dang good day. I really, really, really enjoyed myself. It was a good day to hang out with friends as well. The exact date is proclaimed annually by the state's governor to align with the school terms. Ah, interesting. So now, are you guys ready? We need to go through and figure out what I need to restock. Because we got a lot of stuff. So I didn't restock after the previous market because it was a slower market. We only sold 13 items or something. Or it was either that we only sold 13 or that I had overstock on stuff. Like higher than the number that I'd like to be at. I don't remember which it was. So let me knit this one stitch. We'll pop the socks aside for now. Let me get my book. Is this the right book? Yep. Yep, this is the right book. All right. So we're gonna go through. I've got a spreadsheet as well. Most of the items I know how many I like to be at. It is generally increments of 5s or 10s. However, there are some items like the platter pie, as an example, where I do like 3 or 4 normal and then the rest to get up to 10 like fun ones. It's the same with the chickens. I think I like to have like 3 or 4 white ones and then the rest are like colorful ones. Let me just bring up my stock list. I'm also, oh, I've already adjusted it in here. Okay, good. So let's go through. I'm gonna do this differently this time. Oh, no fucking way. Oh shit, no, there's no way. Mr. Nipple? I'm gonna have to get him to double check this for me. Because I could have sworn, it's telling me that I have 0 white chickens in stock. 0. And that doesn't sound right. So I'm gonna do it alphabetically based on my list over here. And then I'll go through my stock over here and I'll write, you know, how many I need. So axolotl, I need 7. Axolotl pink, I need 3. So there you go. That's an example of 7 different color, 3 specifically, because pink ones sell at a slightly higher rate. So I like to make sure I have multiple pinks on hand. So bats, we like to have 5 of. Chicken and chicken white, we like to have 7 and 3. I actually might change that to be 6 and 4 because the white ones do sell significantly faster. So let's reflect that over here as well. What are you ugging, Danny? Dragon. 10. Elephant is 5. Flopsy is 5. Okay, so frog leggy is 5 and frog chunky is 5 for a total of 10. Mush is 10. Mush big is 5. Chunky frog is the Reggie the Frog pattern that I found and really, really like. I saw it on a YouTube video of another lady who does markets. I whipped them up pretty quick. Like, I whipped them up quick enough that I can warrant selling him at $20. So my leggy frogs and my Reggie frogs are the same price. But for the sake of my husband, he doesn't know that the pattern is called Reggie the Frog. So I like to label my stock how he'll understand them. So despite it being Flopsy Turtle in my spreadsheet, because that's what I know it as, in my square, it's just turtle, right? In the system, in the square, it's chunky frog or leggy frog so that he can tell the difference if I step away for whatever reason. So Octo, we like 5. So, okay, Platty is 3, Platty Fun. Oh, I wrote a 5 instead of the letter F. Platty Fun is 7 because the platypus sell really, really well. What I actually need to do here is turn that into a 7 and remove that. Because I was able to consistently stock the Perry, but now I can't because the color that I was doing Perry out of was from a different manufacturer. So, potions, we like 10 because they sit really nicely in the display like that. Dinosaur, which is Rory, we like 5, but at the moment I'm trying to sell out of them because I'm altering the pattern, so I won't be restocking him. Cats, we like 10 because they sell like hotcakes. Snake is something that I have rejigged the number. I previously liked 10 for display purposes, but they don't sell fast enough to warrant having 10 on the table. So I'm gonna sell down to the point that I have 5. And we're gonna keep 5 in stock. A squid, we like 5. So that is my normal plushies, what I call normal. Then we have my smalls. So, egg, white, we like to have 10. And then just egg, we like to have 30. And that might sound like an absurd number, but I have a specific little basket that is an egg basket that I thrifted, and it's like proper metal and everything, and it's got like a little picture of a chicken and it says eggs on it, and it's really cute. And that is the perfect number that fits in there. So, and they're a really cheap and fast item to make. I can whip them up in under 10 minutes. So I like to have a lot of them to make the display look full. Axolotl, we like to have 10. Oh, thank you, Danny. Bees, I think I'm gonna let myself sell down to 5 bees because they're not selling as fast as I thought they were. So I'm gonna let myself sell down to 5 of them rather than having 10. Crabs, we like to have 5. Dragons are usually really good sellers, so we like to have 10. Frogs, we like to have 5. Mantas / stingrays, we like to have 5. Octos, we like to have 5. Turtles. I've noticed as well, my whales are in fact selling better in shades of blues and grays. Turtles, we like to have 10. They also sell like hotcakes. And then whales, we like to have 5. I know that I don't need to restock any of my keychains or anything like that. I do normally like to have a big dragon in stock, but I don't know that I'm going to be restocking one before the artisan market, but I will note down big dragon because I know that I need to restock it, and we like to have one of those. What I should actually do in here is change the dragon to say 200 because I sell them anywhere from 150 to 250 depending on the dragon. Everything else is fine. I technically need 2 hats, but I'm not stocking those at the moment because I need to buy like the wire or the tubing or the whatever to go in the brim to give it some stability. Right. Hey, babe. So I know that I need 1 dragon. I don't know that he can hear me. I need water and his help.
Facts that could save your life.
Sorry, you came in right as I was drinking coffee. A, we just got a trivia redeem. Would you like to partake? You don't have to. It just happened as you were walking in. What?
Cam, why?
Oh, because I was writing Platty F and I accidentally wrote 5 because I was writing numbers as well as words. You know what? I'm gonna quote that. I'm gonna quote that. Oh, I've got caps lock on. 5 is my fave. All right, letter. Water Cameron. Is that all spelled correctly, baby? Yeah? Beautiful. We like out of context quotes. What do you mean? I'm just confused. I thought I had more white chickies than is displaying here. Would you be able to just check the chicken stock for me? Yeah. I just need to know how many of what color I have at the moment. That's what I was thinking, but I think we have other colored ones and I just need to know The chickens are the only thing I need you to look at. Is that all right? Because this is, I'm gonna do.
One white, one, two grey,
I think there's a
two-
bluish.
Like this one is the blue one.
That's the old yarn though, the different yarn
Yeah.
that I still haven't been able to sell out of. The ones that I've made in that yarn have sold. It seems to be a preference. I'm half tempted to pull.
Yeah, like you definitely.
I'm gonna sit through and do this stocking. Like I'm gonna figure it out based on that. But could you actually get me my chickens? Is what I'm asking. Thank you. Because yeah, I think I was at overstock on chickens. So, according to this, I have one little turtle in stock. So this tells me, oh, can I do alphabetical? I can do alphabetical. That's better. That is much better. Okay, so my axolotls, my little ones, I need 5. Crabs, I need 3. Dragons, I need 1. Bees, I'm not going to restock. I currently have 7. I was previously wanting to stock up to 10. I'm altering that and I'm going to only stock up to 5 of them because, like I said, they're just not selling fast enough. So I'm not going to bother making any bees because we're currently overstocked technically on them. So I'll write a 0 here. Frog, we need to make 1. Manta, we need to make 1. Octo, we need to make 1. Whales, we need to make 3. Turtles, we need to make 9. Fuck me. When I tell you guys turtles sell really well, they sell really well. Okie doke. So regular axolotls, we're fine. So 0 of those. We need to make 2 pinkies. Bats, we need 1. I'm gonna hold off on the, I don't have my bugs listed. I'm going to leave them as is because my bigger bees haven't been selling, like point blank period. The butterflies haven't been moving. So I'm thinking of selling out of those and stocking something different in their place. So cat, we need to make, my cat's not on my spreadsheet. Hang on a second, guys. Let me just fix that. I didn't realize that my cat wasn't on my spreadsheet. So let me grab, I'll just grab the bat one. Rename that to cat. And adjust the number there. There we go. I'll just throw the cat on the bottom. I like to have 10 of them because they sell very quickly. Which one? I'm gonna murder these little woke gentle parented cunts. Yeah. So cats, I need to make 7 of. I'm going to come back to the chickens based on what Mr. Nipple tells me. Load more, please. Right. Rories I'm planning to sell out of on purpose. Dragons I need 2 of. Oof. Okay. There's no way that's right. I think my egg count is wrong. I'm gonna get Miss Nipple to check the eggs too. We need 2 elephants. We need 0. What am I doing? Things are out of order. We need 0 leggy frogs. We need 2 chunky frogs. Keychains are fine. We need 4 mushlings. 0 mushrooms. 1 octopus. 2 platypus. 2 fun platypus. 0 potions. Uh, 0 Rories. Wait, cat is on the list. Fucking idiot. It's because it's written as small cat. Hang on, I've just popped on my spreadsheet twice. God! Fuck. Erase this shit. What am I doing? 7. Okay. Snakes, I'm selling down to 5, so I've got enough of those. Squids, I need 0 snakes, 0 squid. So I need Mr. Nipple to double check over the chickens and the eggs for me. I will at some... I'm gonna have to get him to check over the turtles as well. Because apparently I sold 2. But apparently I still have 5. I'll get him to check that. Really? I'm about to do the trivia card. Please don't panic at me. So yeah, I'll get him to check over those for me. So in the meantime, we'll go back to knitting. He is just dealing with food for the boy, so. On an unrelated point, guess who just ordered 3 cannons? Wow, I don't know. Was it your neighbor? But yeah, overall, we had a really fucking good day. It was a great market, and I'm very, very pleased by how everything went. Trivia. Your category is art and leisure. The debut novel of which British American author who died in 2024 was titled A Woman of Substance. If you want to reread, let me know and I will reread it. How are you, stupid? Are you doing well? Reread. The debut novel of which British American author who died in 2024 was titled A Woman of Substance. So we're looking for the name of the author. A Woman of Substance. Oh, you know what? I didn't redeem something over here. Let me just redeem that. Fucker. Wow. No, don't be sorry. Shit happens. Shit happens, dude. Life happens. You cannot be like, that's not, it's not like you did it on purpose, you know? This is where you find out that I am a dream client. Yeah, this is a relatively recent death as well, 2024. I actually also do not know this author, and I can see the answer. You can't read? Valid. You are professionally stupid, all right? But it is in your name. It's understandable. How are you, Froggy? Also, I think I saw, did Bailey come in? Hi, Bailey. Sorry, you guys. When I'm doing statistics and recap and yada, 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 I get swept up in numbers and stuff. And I slightly ignore you guys. Just a little. Also, Puggle, the file you need is available in the thing. Feel free, both Puggle and Danny, well, and Rav, I don't know if Rav's still here, to peruse the difference via the pattern, I have done some extra stuff. I will take a photo of, I'll take a photo of it now, actually. I'll give you guys a little flash. Are you ready? Woo! We're doing science. We're doing science, you guys. We know that we love our science here. And I am diving deep into this for you guys. Might need to order a new one. No. Is that, okay. I am ignorant. Is this, that sounds expensive, right? Aww. There you guys go. Business chat has all of the science findings. Puggle's gonna help me with this science that I'm doing, you guys. As we know, we like statistics, we like knowledge of the art, etc. And we have done many a yarn science here. I also like to test out little craft kits, more so ones that are available here in Australia. I have been tempted, as expensive as they are, I've been tempted to try a Woobles kit. I have very strong opinions on Woobles. Very strong opinions. I don't think they're worth the money. I don't think they're worth the hype. I just think they're very well marketed. Woobles, they are a viral crocheting kit. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair, stupid. But yeah, the Woobles boast being the best beginner-friendly, yada, 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 because of the type of yarn, right? Now, realistically, the type of yarn is not actually a problem, okay? What the problem is the overarching yarn community as a whole. Yarn companies need to actually, and now some do, a lot of yarn companies will say knitting yarn on the label. And then a lot of crocheters go, well, that's not fair. I can use it to crochet too. What people don't know, and this is just due to ignorance, which is fine. Not everybody has the slightly more in-depth knowledge. People who spin know this. Crochet and knitting need the ply spun in opposite directions. There are such a thing as Z-twist and S-twist. I can never fucking remember which craft needs which, but if you are knitting with yarn that is meant for crochet, so twisted for crochet, you are going to split the ply a lot more. That is just what's going to happen, okay? If you are crocheting with yarn that is twisted for knitting, you are going to split the ply more often. Something like 90% of the yarn on the market is spun for knitting. Right? It is 100% spun for knitting, right? Like, that is just how the industry is. So beginner crocheters struggle with this because they don't know any better. They don't know the difference, right? It is actually hard to get crochet spun yarn. Repairing it will cost as much as a new kiln. Yeah, in that case, you're just better off going with a new kiln. But yeah, so the Woobles have tried to fix the age-old problem of shitty yarn. All they've done, right? All they've done is make a tubular t-shirt yarn. That is nothing phenomenal. Other brands have already done this well before Woobles did. They now independently sell the yarn outside of their kits at a stupidly expensive price. The kits boast friendly beginner, yada, yada, yada. A lot of their kits, the true beginner ones, come with the magic ring already done. I don't believe in the magic ring. You guys know this. The chain 2 method or the chain 4 join in a loop is significantly more secure. The only place in where I use magic rings is in acrylic yarn plushies. If I'm making a plushie out of cotton, I will not use a magic ring. Right? If I'm making a plushie out of my big chunky stuff, I will not use a magic ring. They can and will come undone. Especially on wearables, they can and will come undone. Right? Especially on blankets, can and will come undone. A knot is more powerful because basically what a magic ring is, for those of you who don't understand how it works, it's a slip knot that's not finished. So it doesn't have its knot in it because you're crocheting into the knot part. So it's actually not as secure as people think. And a lot of people who use them don't use them correctly, meaning they don't secure it down, right? The only way a magic ring is ever truly secure is if you put knots in it, which a lot of people don't like doing. And like, they also won't weave the ends down correctly and yada, yada, yada. It's a whole thing, right? The only reason I use them on acrylic amigurumi is because I know just the rate at which it needs to be pulled. And there's like this specific little feeling that happens where you can feel the fibers lock in place, and it makes this specific slightly ear-piercing screech as the fibers like, but you can feel it and you can hear it if you know what you're feeling and hearing for. That is the only time I use a magic ring. Every other time I use the chaining method. That is it. That pure and simple. And I advise against people I advise against people using magic rings, especially beginners. When beginners come in and they're like, I've been really having a hard time with the magic ring and it's really difficult and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, don't do it. Just don't use it. XYZ reason. Chain 2 method. I've actually been considering changing all of my patterns. Genuinely, I've been considering making a giant change because my crochet patterns actually do state to begin with a magic ring, despite the fact that I don't. Because all of the starting methods are interchangeable, people more often than not recognize the magic ring as a starting point. So in an effort to stay somewhat standardized, right? Because there is no industry standard, but in an effort to stay a little bit standardized, I have put magic rings in my patterns. I am heavily considering undoing that and putting in chain 2 in the second chain from the hook, 6 single crochet. Right? As a little bonus, anyone who uses my patterns will then be learning the chain 2 method. Yes, the one marked actual, Puggle. Yes, correct. But yeah, oh, also, trivia card. I will reread the question one last time. The debut novel of which British-American author who died in 2024 was titled A Woman of Substance? The answer is Barbara Taylor Bradford. I've never heard of that woman. Who is she? Oh, Mr. Nipple would know the answer to the next one on there. Yeah, I don't know her either. These are very like broad questions, like they're worldwide questions. And they're like general knowledge-ish.
Facts that could save your life.
Oh, you want another one? Now, I will say we're not getting another question from this card. Do we do it? Because we'll cycle back around and be able to have it again. I'll do it because there's enough cards in the deck that we're going to cycle back around and you'll have forgotten the question. Mr. Nipple. Right, he's on his way in. Now, we've had another trivia question because I made a comment that you would know the answer to this one. Do you want to just step away so I know that you can't see the card? The category is art and literature. Who wrote the children's story Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? You don't know? He doesn't know. I really thought you'd know. He just stood there and went, Stuart. Who's Stuart? Stuart Wilford is his answer.
No, Wilford is the way.
Oh, Wilford is the first name?
Yeah.
Oh.
Changing one name.
Is it Wilford Stewart? Oh.
Who is it?
Well, I have to let people have a guess. You can come read it if you want. Hart got it. It is Ian Fleming.
I know that name. I would never have guessed that.
I thought you would have known that because you did the play version of it.
No.
Yeah.
I did the.
Did you cook up some bacon? No, it smells like bacon. I have established that I also need you to count the eggs, so just the chickens and the eggs. Would you be able to do that for me now? So I can finish my list. Thank you. Oh, really? Look at that teamwork then. What is happening out there? I don't know. I don't know what's happening out there. Wait, should we check tracking on my package? Because my postcards were in Adelaide. Do it. Why not? Aww. So it's still sitting in Adelaide, unfortunately. It's been processed at Adelaide, but that means it hasn't been sorted at Adelaide yet. Likely because it was the weekend. If you're crocheting fishnets, it's actually really easy. Going to lunch with the worm boy. Have fun, Cam. Yeah, it should be fine. He's moving the car. Do I still have that sock? I do. Oh, 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 come here. This is my husband's sock. Oh yeah, okay. Wow! Wow! This sock fits my foot. I'm only like from outer finger to outer finger that far away from getting roughly to the heel. I didn't realize I was getting that close to the heel. I'm scared. I can't hear the music that you hear, Puggle. I have different music going just for the sake of my head pain. But yeah. So it might sound that way. I just don't know. Okay. So when we make the small cats, we're actually going to make more than what I need for stock because Amy has asked for some for the charity. So when I make the mid-size ones for her as well, I will make Imp's one. I need to DM Imp because I have a reference picture, but I need to like pluck colors and be like, this? Lovey, I'm only about this far away from getting to the heel. Oh, okay. I was showing you, but that's all right. Fucking Nastasia eating her cheese stick.
No way.
Oh, so it was accurate. Fuck. Okay. So we're out of white chookies. I think for a little bit, I might stock 4 white chickens. And we'll do 2 fluffy top, 2 regular top, just to see. Those are my eggies. Thank you. I can count these. That's okay. Oh my God. Maybe it's right. We've sold so many eggs. Fun fact, Cam made this and it comes to every market with me. Literally every market. This holds my eggs. Oh my God, there's no fucking... Ah! We lost an egg. There's no way, dude. All right, hang on. Let's count them up. 2, 4... 7, which I think was accurate. Yep. Let me write this down. I know, Cam's bags are so cute. I've also been talking with Lucy about making me a custom handbag because I can't find a bag that is going to suit my needs. So we need to make 3 white eggs. We do, in fact, need to make 4 white chookies. We do have some duplicate chicken colors, but I am gonna I'll make 2 more out of the stuff that I have up the top there. So we'll make 2 chickens because some of them are overstocked still from when I made 50 chickens. I'm still trying to get rid of them. I have 3 gray ones still left, and I have 2 of the black, white, and gray ones still left out of the old stock yarn. Every other one in the old stock has officially sold. Some of these eggs are still the old stock yarn. It's just these 2, actually. The rest are all new stock. Right, so how many of these have we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14. Is that what it said in the square? Did it say 14? Am I crazy? Did I count wrong? That's 5. Did I drop one? Because I'm definitely only counting 14. Oh, Mr. Nipple may have processed one. No, because the whites were correct. Hang on, did I drop one? No, my egg count is off. That's fine. We need to make 16 eggs where my square says 15. You know what? I don't think I ever adjusted for an egg that we left at the cafe. I think that's why. I'm actually quite shocked about that. I didn't realize that we'd sold so many eggs. It'll be a good opportunity to grab from yarns on the fuck off shelf. And we'll just grab all the different colors, make a bunch of eggies. Even the zip. Look at the zip. The zip is such a beautiful color to go with this. Cam's got a good eye for fabric and colors and all that sort of stuff. The way that he just plucks like secondhand fabrics and like matches them together, and like he gets a lot of his zips secondhand as well. He likes to upcycle, you know? Give stuff a new life. Which I really appreciate. Should I try one of these socks on my foot? Because I'm supposed to knit. Sorry, my nose itches. I'm supposed to knit until I'm 5 centimeters away from my heel, and I am just at the end of my round here. Maybe I will. Let's try it on. My sock has yarn fluff on it now. There we go. All right. Ugh. Look at how good this is fitting. Oh my God. I nailed the sizing. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. I reckon I've actually fucking nailed the formula of stitch numbers for my foot. And I was winging it. I'm really, really proud of myself for that. If I like truly nail it, and I'm so happy with how I've done this, I don't think I'm ever gonna change how I do it. I think I will like write this down and keep this as a proper pattern for myself, like the very altered version. And then if I want to do color work ones, I think what I'll do is I'll just find color work that I like and incorporate it into, like, see if I can incorporate the pattern of the color work into the sock. Because in theory, it would just need like a certain amount of repeats or whatever, you know? I'm really, really pleased with these though. I do need to get a little bit better with my tension on the stitches on the side here. Because it's giving a slight seam look. I think I'm pulling them a little too tight maybe. I don't think anyone else is going to notice that though. And like no one's going to be looking closely enough at my socks that are on my feet, you know, to be able to pick that out. Printed and ready to be kitted? Hell yeah. So something interesting, Puggle, to note is that in the Temulia one, there was blend. In this one, there's not. And they're by the same seller. And you'll find that interesting based off of what you're about to see when you're kitting stuff up. I'm gonna do like direct comparison stuff though. Like I will write all of this down. I'll say what's missing, what's extra, yada yada yada. Yeah, it's very interesting to me, the differences. And I'm glad that I'm doing this. I wanted to do it with Temulia, but I couldn't quite source the actual designer. I had a really, really hard time finding them. And I still haven't been able to find them. I've had more looks as well, but I just haven't been able to find them at all. I have found them on Etsy a few times, or the design on Etsy a few times, but it doesn't look like a legitimate store, if you get what I mean. It has that very much like stolen storefront look. Like only been up for like less than a year. hundreds of items, all different styles. I'm excited for when Cam says he's ready to start the long stitch because I thrifted 2 long stitches and Ice Quinn has one. They're all the same brand, but they're all different pictures and she wants to work on it alongside us. So we're all going to start them together. But Cam is trying to get done Astra and a couple other projects before he wants to start that one. So we're just waiting on Cam. Did you used to do long stitch? Oh. The ones that we have are considered vintage. I thrifted mine for $3. Their original retail price was $20. If they were sold nowadays, they'd be worth a lot more. Like, brand new. Fuck, I can't remember the brand. Hang on. Semco. They're Semco. But they're vintage. So I think this actual one, hang on, if I bring this page up. Hello? Oh, I have a second fucking, hang on. There we go. I didn't realize I had two browsers open. This, I believe, is from the same set as the ones that, that I thrifted. But mine were different. I think this one is one that no. So Ice has one. Oh, is this one? No, this isn't one. One that I sent to Cam is like a pink house. Hang on. Semco vintage long stitch. Let's have a look. This one. This is the one that I sent to Cam. I'm almost certain. Almost certain this is the one. I'm almost positive. I don't quite remember the one that Ice has. I know that my one is a cottagey one. I'm gonna throw the word cottage in. Mine might be this one. I'm not sure. I know that that pink one is the one I sent Cam though. If you've got one of these, Puggle, fucking pull it out and start it alongside us and we'll all four do one. We're not all gonna like do them at the same pace. We just want to start them together. I will likely, oh, there's somewhere in your sister's shed in a box. Oh. I will likely finish mine before the others and they are both totally fine with that. We just all want to start them together for a bit of funsies, you know? Yeah, Puggle, pull out. Heart, can I just say, I'm really excited for the Flog. I think you're doing a really good job on him, and I really, really love the change that you've made with the cloak. I think it's a phenomenal change. Also, can I make a request? Can all of the amigurumis that you design all wear cloaks? Thanks. I find it so gorgeous when designers find a style. And I think if you did all cloaked babies, that would be amazing. Like, that would be iconic as fuck. Also, let me know if you want a tester to test in plush yarn, I will happily do that for you. Because I think if I recall, I think you had only people test in smaller yarns for Gregory, yeah? You released your mushrooms? No? Can you drop a link? I don't keep up with things on social media, and you, oh, we both, well, I didn't test, to be fair. I bought the pattern after the fact. I just think it's helpful for patterns nowadays, because a lot of people are crocheting in plush yarn for amigurumis. I think it's helpful to have things like, On My Cup Buddies is a really good example. In the listing for them, I state that if you're using plush yarn, the cups can and will collapse. Like, they don't have enough structural integrity, right? So it's a good thing to have. Like, in the case of Gregory, the ears were never going to stand up, you know, in plush yarn, because it's just heavier. So, like, it's good to be able to have things like that noted down so people don't get angry at you and leave bad reviews. That's my view on it anyway. It's easier in the reverse, because obviously if you're designing something for plush yarn, it's gonna work in smaller yarn no matter what. It's just the structural integrity when you're reversing it. Because we all know that our acrylics and our cottons, you know, our smaller yarns, they have more structural integrity. Yummy hee. Oh, you released it on Ribbler, boo. Wait, have you got some embroidery on the underneath? Stop flicking pictures. I fucking hate Ribbler, dude. Fuck off! Are they loop stitches? How have you done that? Spike stitches. Very nice. Fuck off! I hate Ribbler! Do you have a different link? I just got so angry. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I just saw that Moonphased is live too. It doesn't cycle? Cool. I hate Ribbler. Do you know my grievances with Ribbler? Ooh. I hope I don't change your view on Ribbler. I apologize in advance. So, I was getting ready to dive into the you know, the depths that is Ribbler, because I find that it has a little bit less of a friendly user interface. I feel like I might be getting a nosebleed, you guys. I'm getting that, like, nosebleed tightness feeling. I hope it's not a nosebleed. Fucking hell. Just a heads up, though, in case. So, I was getting ready to dive into that, and then somebody approached me and said, hey, I think I've just found your Junimo pattern on Ribbler. And I went in and I looked at it, and I was like, for fuck's sake, that's my pattern. So I contacted Ribbler about it, and I said, hey, just so you know, this is pattern theft. They've stolen my pattern. And also they're charging money for it. And Ribbler basically told me to get fucked. And I was like, at the very least, if you're not going to make them take down my pattern that is mine, could you please make them stop charging money for it? Because that is actually against the law. They are earning money on intellectual property that is not theirs. And that is actually illegal. Like, that is against the law. And they were like, we can't prove that it's not their own intellectual property. Ribbler, please. It is a Junimo from Stardew Valley. They've got it in the title of the fucking pattern. They literally are telling you in the title that it's from Stardew Valley. But you can't prove that it's not their own intellectual property? No. So here's the very defining difference. The creator of Stardew Valley is very open, okay, about letting, you know, artists and whatnot, and small businesses, yada, 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 make and sell things that are inspired by Stardew, okay? The thing is, and they're very clear on it, you may not mass produce. So on a small business scale, by all means, if you want to sell a few stickers here and there, if you want to sell a few plushies here and there, go for it. A pattern, for those of you who don't know, is considered a mass-produced item. Why, you may ask? Because you only have to air quotes manufacture it once and it's an infinite item. That in and of itself makes it mass-produced, which means that it is illegal for them to be doing that. I got explicit permission to sell made goods, and I clarified with them, am I able to make money on a pattern? And they told me no. And I was in direct contact with, what's his name? Concerned Ape? Is that his name? Yeah. And I even passed this information on to Ribbler because Concerned Ape has also stated, like, on Twitter and whatnot and yada, yada, yada. They've been like, yes, we do love, you know, small businesses and like indie artists, etc., like selling fan art and stuff like that, but just like not on a mass-produced scale. So the information is out there, and I literally told Ribbler, I was like, the owner of the intellectual property has said that this is not okay, and I gave them proof. Like, I screen capped the email and I gave them proof, and they were like, yeah, but we still can't prove that it's the intellectual property from that. And I swore off Ribbler then and there. I was like, no. Like, if you're not going to back up a well-known indie game dev that has, like, explicitly stated these things, then fuck you. But on top of that, if you're not willing to back up another designer, like, at least Etsy has the fucking gall to tell you to go talk to the person who's got the listing up and do nothing about it, right? I think it was a won't, because when you think about it, Ribbler gets a cut of the money, right? And the only reason that Ribbler is as big as it is, it's still not as big as Ravelry, but the reason it's as big as it is because it makes it so that people don't have to deal with PDFs because they have the built-in system of how the patterns are written. But I think they now have the ability to download PDFs or something. But yeah, I was furious with Ribbler. I was like, this is both my intellectual property and Concerned Ape's intellectual property, because the character depicted, the IP of the character belongs to Concerned Ape. The words on the pattern belong to me, right? That is how that works. Which is also why, fun fact for those of you who don't know, if a designer of any pattern type says you may not sell the finished product, bullshit. They have no legal right to tell you that at all. The legality behind that is you may tell people, which is actually part of copyright law, that you may not redistribute, yada, 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 because you, as the designer, own the pattern. Your intellectual property is the pattern. If someone creates something using the pattern, that physical item is theirs, not yours. It is theirs, and they can sell it. There is no law stating that you cannot sell something made from a pattern, because they're the ones who have handmade it. It's the same as cooking, right? You can cook using anyone's recipe. You can craft using anyone's pattern. People can cook and sell biscuits and fucking cupcakes and shit made from recipes that are not their own. That's not illegal. And it's the same in the crafting sphere. It's not illegal to do so. In theory, you could actually technically sell colored in coloring pages where the art is not the line art is not yours. Because the creator, the original creator, the artist behind the line art, owns the intellectual property of the line art, not the colored in version, right? It's a very interesting, like, sidestep. Very interesting way that the law works. But yeah, there's a lot of designers who will throw on, you may not sell blah, 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 blah. No legal right to say that. But yeah, so I don't use Ribbler for that reason. actually. Oh, hey, Google, stop. Oh, sorry, I missed your message there, Heart. The pattern designer can convert the pattern to a PDF to make it easy to distribute everywhere else, but people using it can download it as a PDF. Yeah, so, but I think originally when where's the link gone? I wanted to pin that for you. There you go. Let's pin that up. Yeah, get out of here, Puggle. I do believe originally when Ribbler first started, there was no way to download a PDF and you could only just use their function. I think it wasn't for about a year that they had it that way. This fucking packet of drugs is confusing. Oh shit, I need water. Hey, boo-boo. Could I get some water? I'll get him to take this bowl with him too. I wonder how many more rows that's gonna take, actually. Can we get a rough, let's get a rough count. Where's my measuring tape? There it is. Just gonna get a guesstimate. I reckon I'm about 1.5 inches away. So I'm averaging, I think, about 10 rows an inch-ish. So I've got about 15 more rows before I hit the heel. Roughly. That's just a quick guesstimate. Planning to make it so the Ko-fi subs can get access to your patterns as you want to release new ones monthly if you're able to. I wish you luck in that, Heart. I really do. I like to set myself pretty lofty yearly goals, like quite big ones. And a few years ago, my goal was to release a crochet pattern a month. And this is with me having backlog of designs. I did come into a few hiccups where my website provider was being absorbed by their parent company, and I had some website issues which delayed the release of the first one, and then I had some tester issues which delayed the release of the second one. But even with a backlog of a few ready to go, I only managed to get 10 out that year. So just from personal experience, so this is before I did markets as well. I want to point this out. This is before I did markets. From personal experience, don't be upset with yourself. Just be ready to not be able to keep up with it. Perhaps look at setting yourself up for maybe a pattern every other month. Because it is very, very hard. Very hard. Especially with the caliber of your patterns that I've seen so far. Like, they're very well detailed and they're very well done. And the better the pattern, the longer it takes to design and get just right. But seriously, I wish you luck. If you want to go for a pattern a month, fucking do it. You want to make sure that you can output that much first. Yeah, it is a very huge feat. Generally, the people who manage to do that are taking a design. I will welcome you raiders in just a second. They are taking a design that they already have existing and just altering it. So it might be, let's say, a chibi style teddy bear, and then the next month they're releasing a cat version, and then the next month they're releasing a dog version, but they're all the same standard body, and all they're really changing is like the color markings, the ears, the tail, the muzzle sort of thing. That's how a lot of designers get around it. Oh, thank you, baby. Did you want to take that one so Boy has some? Welcome in, raiders. My name's EthereZix. Hey, that weird lady in the corner over there. How are you? We're knitting today. I also did a market recap. I had a market yesterday. We did really well, sold a big item, etc. How are you? How was your stream? I'm just doing some medication, then I'll get you a shout out. Ah! I just sucked water up through my straw, and then the straw fell out of my mouth, and I just squirted water all over myself. Oh God, I'm all wet. How am I this incapable of drinking? I swear. Oh God, it's everywhere. Nothing? I didn't fail to drink. Don't look at me in all my wetness. Bigger pattern like Gregory or Henry, and then a smaller pattern like the mushrooms. Yeah, that could work if you're alternating. It was really good. Oh, my ghost one is a bit sticky. What were you, my brain. Let me get you these shouties. Oh, you were makers and crafting? What were you working on? What were you working on? I can't believe, are my socks wet? No, the socks are fine. Going bigger pattern, smaller pattern could be a really good way to do it. You're sewing felt ornaments? Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Do you have any pickies to show? We do love a little bit of show and tell. Bunnies and raccoons! Oh, it'd be more big, small, small. Okay. Yeah, that could work. That could work. That could be really cool. Bit more seasonal. Ah, okay. Yeah, that could really work. I like that you're putting thought into it too, like thought into the process and like what you could potentially actually like feasibly get out versus what a lot of other people do and just go, I want to get a pattern out, get one out. You're building up stock for Christmas. That is so smart to be starting now. They're so clever. Props to you. I'm really bad at seasonal stuff. I actually decided quite a while ago that I wasn't going to do seasonal. People can commission me for seasonal items. That's fine, but I don't stock seasonal items just by default. I find that they just don't sell. Oh, you know what? You actually can't see the color. My camera doesn't do justice. It's actually purples. Let me pull up a picture that I have on Discord. My camera just hates purple. Like, this is purple, and it looks more blue on camera. Let me see. Where's my picking? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Creatives. Where's my socks? I should do an updated photo, actually, because I'm getting a nice transition. This yarn is beautiful. Yeah, I think I want to eventually invest in a better camera, because right now I'm using a Logitech Brio 500, and I did a lot of research into the camera that I wanted, and it's a great fucking webcam. Like, it's so good. It just isn't as good at, like, for crafting as I was hoping it would be. So I'm looking at potentially switching into a proper camera. So this is a bit of a better representation of the colors. My phone made the left sock look a little more rich at the top than it is. It's a little less pinky than that. But this is a much better depiction. So it's the same ball of yarn. I just cut it in the middle to have two separate balls. It's, the brand is Panda and it's Crypto. It's just an acrylic. I've never knit socks before. So I'm knitting a pair in acrylic because I have clown's feet, and I realized that a standard sock pattern is not going to fit me. Even I looked at some that had like variable sizes. The larges weren't even going to fit me. So I've taken a pattern that I liked the look of, and I've altered it and made it like a bigger stitch count and started the amount of stitches that I started with and all that sort of stuff. So I figured make it out of acrylic first as a bit of a mock-up, see if it fits, see if I like the fit. Then I'm going to dive in and do a nice, beautiful wool pair, like with hand-dyed, hand-spun, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'm really loving the color. I love the way that it phases. So they're going to be a pair, obviously, but they're not going to be identical, which I like even more. But yeah, really nice rich purples and like charcoals and stuff like that. Very, very pretty yarn. I've used this in a few of their colors. I've made an entire blanket that's like a 7-foot tall blanket out of the same yarn, but I think the colorway was Arctic. So it was like bluey, tealy, gray, very, very pretty. And I have more of it in the monochrome color, so it's all shades of gray that I'm gonna make my husband a blanket out of. It's so soft. I love, 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 love this yarn. It's very, very nice for an acrylic. But yeah, oh my God. It's been so long since I've done any work with felt. Cam, actually, one of my community members, we send packages back and forth. And he found some little finger puppet dinosaur things that are, I think they're made of felt. So it'll be a craft for mummy and a toy for the boy. So we'll be making that on stream soon, which I'm really, really stoked for. Just pop that. Yeah, I used to sew things out of felt all the time. And I occasionally also use felt on my crocheted pieces. Like I sew on like felt eyes, mouths, accessories, you know, things like that. I just don't do it very often anymore. Also, for anyone who came in on the raid, if you need a raid and run, please do so. We believe in self-care here. Self-care is in fact the best of care. If you need to go eat, go eat. If you need to go drink, go drink. If you need to go poop, go poop. If you need to go pee, go pee. If you need to go meds, go meds. If you need to go beds, go beds. Or if in fact you need to stare at a wall for 5 hours, you do you, boo-boo. I like to preach that self-care is actually really important, and then I don't do the self-care very good. I try. I really, really try. I'm going to actually, as a part of self-care for myself, I'm going to try and read a chapter a day of the current book I'm reading in the middle of the day. Like to actually just sit and take a break where I'm not working, which I think is important because I'm often working. Like I consider streaming part of my job, and then I also run a small business, and I'm also a mum, you know, and like I have to take care of the household stuff and yada, yada, yada. So I'm always working in some capacity, and I never just like take a break to just unwind. So today after stream is going to be the first day that I'm going to just read a chapter. Well, actually yesterday was my first day because I start the week on a Sunday like a sane person. So yeah, today I'm going to read a chapter of my book after stream, and I could not be more excited for it. For anyone wondering, I'm currently reading the 4th Twilight book. I'm just shy of 50% of the way through. I've just entered what they call book 3 in the book, which it flip-flopped. It was Bella's perspective for the first bit, Jacob's perspective for the second bit, and now for the rest of the book, it's going to be Bella's perspective. So yeah, I'm about halfway through. I've been slowly trudging through the Twilight series in an effort to read them because I didn't get to read them at the height of their popularity because I wasn't able to read. I was a very avid reader in my younger years, and then my chronic head pain kicked up to such a degree that I between that and my vision, I just couldn't. And then a few years ago, somebody introduced me to the Kindle app, not just a Kindle, but the Kindle app on my phone. They were like, have you considered using the Kindle app? And this person was actually someone I met through a mobile game that I play, and they are actually an indie author. And they have become one of my favorite authors, and I'm incredibly fucking sad at the fact that they've pulled their books from everywhere. They released something like 10 or 12 novels, and I've read all but 2 of them, and I own all but 1 of them. And I'm very sad because I love their writing style. But yeah, they introduced me to the Kindle app, and they explained to me that I could scale the font. And ever since, I've been back into my reading. Ever since then, I've read 20-something, nearly 30-something books. I think 12 of the books I've read this year alone, because I've been dedicating a bit more time to reading because it's good for my mental health. But yeah, the Kindle app has like revolutionized my reading ability. I read it on my iPad with the font scaled all the way up. It's huge. Like the words are like this huge. But I do love a physical book. Physical books are my preference for reading. I just really enjoy it, but it takes me a lot longer to read a physical book because I can only read so much before it really kicks my head pain up, which is unfortunate. But, you know, got to take care of the brain, got to take care of the noggin space. So yeah, I'm going to try and read at least a chapter a day in a physical book, specifically physical, which I think might mean that I'm going to be having 2 book series on the go at once and be reading 2 books at a time. But my brain seemed to do okay with that yesterday. I was able to pick Twilight up and read that. And then I was able to go to bed that night and read the digital book that I'm reading. So it seems to be working so far. My brain didn't like get anything confused or whatnot. So I'm excited at the prospect of being able to do this. I might suggest, start suggesting from the physical books that I own for book club, because Mr. Nipple owns a few. Like, we have the Harry Potter books, and I've never read the Harry Potter books. I've read the first one because I had to read that in school, but that was roughly around the time when I had to stop reading. I think he also has the Game of Thrones books. And we have a few other ones that I really want to read as well. And I've been slowly building up my collection of books. I just got the 50 Shades books because I like to buy them secondhand. I really love a used book. I don't generally enjoy buying like brand new books unless they're digital. Because yeah, a book can be read a million times, right? Books can be read infinitely until they are read to death. So I would rather give a book a second life, you know, than go and buy a brand new one. And then there's just like books sitting at, you know, op shops, thrift stores, yada yada. I'd rather give one of them a better home. Yeah, I've slowly been collecting a bunch. I think the next physical book I'm going to read might be the 50 Shades parody, actually. 50 Shades of Earl Grey by Fanny Merkin, so that I can get that pushed off to Raniella. And then the one that I'll read after that is the one that I've got sitting next to me. I think it's The Secret Society of Librarians, which is about some librarians during the time of war. I can't remember which war, but they're doing some illegal book things. It actually sounded really, really good. I saw the cover at my friend's cafe. She owns a cafe used bookstore board gaming place. Fucking great vibe. But yeah, I saw the book and I was like, haha, it just says librarians or something on it. And my husband was like, haha. And then I was like, wait, can you pull it down? I want to read the blurb bit. And he pulled it down and I read it and I was like, shit, I'm gonna get this book. I was very impressed. I was very happy about it. I wonder how far I'll get through the socks this session. I don't know if you're still here, Heart, but do you have plans for your next bigger pattern? Or do you think of designs and then make them? Because I am very much a, when inspiration hits, write it the fuck down or like sketch it out or something like that. That's why I have so many designs that need released. Oh, also you guys, I did say that Scarlet was going to be the next pattern I go, but I think I'm going to go with the dragon, the $25 dragon instead. So I'm going to need your guys' help in naming it. I like alliteration, so I've got Scarlet the snake, Leroy the leggy frog. We're going to go with Luna the little loaf, you know, like things like that. I really like, a lot of my patterns have that sort of a vibe. Some of them don't, but a lot of them do. So I need to come up with a name for the dragon. It doesn't necessarily have to be a D if it sounds good enough. Oh yeah, that'd be really good actually. Oh my god, and his wings could be the cloak. Could you imagine? Me just designing your stuff for you. No, I knit a hair into it. Fuck. I do like your designs quite a bit. You've got a
thank
nice.
you.
Ah!
I decided I'm just gonna join a voice chat as it's easier than typing.
Fucking hell. Oh, you just scared me so much that I got lightheaded.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You literally could have made me black out just then. Fuck. I noticed that the other day, actually. I need to talk to... I've got a doctor's appointment this week. I need to talk to my doctor about it. The other day, I got so excited that I felt that lightheadedness that I get right before I black out. And I was like, oh, shit. And, like, I just had the same thing. Because, like, scare versus excited, like, it's kind of the same in your body, you know? And it
Same
just hit me.
adrenaline sort of response.
Yeah.
Here's the little bat sketch that I did, by the way.
Wait, I get a sketch? Oh my god. Guys, this is hot. Look at him, his little frogums.
You know how last time I was in voice chat we were talking about furries and stuff?
Dude, that bat is so cute. Wait, hold on. Are you gonna make the big cheekies a thing?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So the cloaks and the cheeks are essentially like a
That's your
thorough
style.
thing for mine.
It's a style.
Actually, Gregory doesn't have the cheeks,
Wait, Gregory doesn't. Oh my god.
but I like the cheeks on the bat and the frog.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm actually very excited by the bat. It looks... It helps
The
that you're good
wings
at art.
with the shape of the bottom of them is something I'm gonna have to figure out.
That'd be pretty easy. You just have to use different stitch heights.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I would go like whatever stitch height. Let's say you're using singles, you would then go like a half dub, double into a picot,
Yeah.
into a double, half dub,
And then-
back down to the single. That could do it.
I was thinking maybe not picot, but treble. Even taller.
True. But I would still probably do a picot if you want a nice point.
True.
Yeah. Because otherwise it becomes rounded, is what I've learned. Like, that's how I do my turtle tail. It's actually a double... Oh, wait, hang on. Are you talking UK?
I use US terms.
Oh, you do use US. Okay, good. So my turtle tail on Flopsy is... a double, a chain, and then a double to keep it rounded. But other people were like, it should be a picot because they have pointed. I'm like, fuck off. I like the rounded style. Leave me alone. I'm the designer. I know everything there is to know about turtles. I just did a diorama. Oh god, not this again. Spooky's traumatized. I told chat impromptu drawing prompt, and I told them all to draw turtles, and they almost all drew tortoises.
Oh no.
So I gave them all F. Just as a joke. I wasn't gonna... Oh wait, the video you sent me? What video?
You know how last time I was in VC we were talking about furries and stuff?
We're always talking about furries, yes.
I have a new model.
Wait. Oh god. I love
It's a
it.
panda.
I love it. I do love it. But get your tail out of my face.
Why? He is very tail though, isn't he?
I love it though. And the big paws at the front too. Love, love, love.
Yeah.
That's actually really cute. You've got another one of the red panda too, don't you?
No, not anymore.
Oh, you replaced it? What?
Yeah.
You didn't send me a video, Spooky. What do you mean? Oh, you did. I did not notice. Oh, I said I streaming. I watch after stream. Didn't watch it. Yeah, I forgot. That's on me. It's 100% on me. I will watch it after stream. I promise. I'm allowed to forget things. What? I can hear my husband out there, and I think he's saying, you go cannibal. You go cannibal. you go cannibal. And I'm not sure why.
I've just noticed my original sketch that I did in the Photoshop for
Does that frog have fangs?
the
Do you have
frog.
fangs?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I'm not using these colors, but it's a fun idea.
Have you seen the artist Bailey J? Oh, but wait.
I'm familiar with the name, yeah.
Those colors are really cute.
I mean, you could make one in those colors if you want to.
I don't have those. I might have those colors if I dip into my new yarn. She just released what she is calling the Froggy collection. And she has two versions of it. She's got the illustrated version and then she's got the digital version. And it is like bright colored, like just pops of like bright pinks, purples, blues, greens, yellows.
Can I get a spelling for Bailey J, please?
Bayleejae.
Okay, phew. Because when I searched up the name, it was an American porn actress.
Oh!
Spelled Baileyjay.
Did I spell it wrong? Wait, or is that the porn one?
No, you spelled it right. It was just
You spelled it porn.
yeah. Because
hers is spelled differently, to be fair.
yeah. I see the Froggy collection, yeah.
Yeah, I think she did a really good job of the actual the art piece she did. Chef's fucking kiss. I have some of her art on my wall, actually. I really like her style.
Has she done YouTube in the past?
Yeah, she's been on YouTube for, I think, 11 years now. She also
Right,
streams
that's
on
probably
Twitch.
why I'm familiar with the name.
Yeah, she does gaming streams and she does small businessy stuff. She does like packaging streams. I've rated her a few times too. I thoroughly enjoy her content, like from a small business owner perspective.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the Froggy collection is top tier. I like that she shows a lot of the, like, she'll show the designing and like what she does and then talks about the manufacturing process and yada yada yada. Like, she's already doing her next collection. She's been doing her next collection, which is a bee collection. But she's doing one of her fabric embroidered sketchbooks for that collection. So she actually had to design the sketchbook last year to have it manufactured to get here in time for the end of this year to be released. So I really, really like that sort of side of her content. Oh. So do you see, okay, see that jumper that you've got over there? Is it a jumper or a cardigan? The one that looks like it starts in the armpit as a really light color?
It's the hexagon cardigan I've already made.
Yeah, it 100% the colors vibe with my raspberry ganache Karen Skinny Cake one.
Oh.
Yeah, look up that color.
It was
Karen Skinny
it
Cake
was
one.
a hobby twister yarn before hobby AI shit went down.
Only acceptable bee is Asper. I know, right? She's a bee. She's a bee. She's a buzzy little bee. I need to stop doing that. Spooky, you would be in love with art, with Heart's art. I nearly said Art's heart. Spooky
My name is Art now.
Spooky is also an artist, fun fact. Spooky is the artist behind my business logo. Both versions of it. Oh, Spooky, I actually need to talk to you and I want to pay you for this. I'm rebranding, Spooky. It's only a slight rebrand. Noodle is still going to be the logo, so that's not changing. I'm actually dropping the crochet and putting crafting. So I'm switching into Country Town crafting. Because for quite a while now I've been selling things that aren't crochet, and now that I've officially released patterns that aren't crochet as well, I think it's time. And also Puggle is going to be selling under my brand, and she doesn't sell anything crochet. So I figured now was the time. That is gorgeous. I feel like I think I liked that one on Instagram. I feel like I've seen that exact picture.
Did I share that on Instagram?
I feel, maybe you've shown it to me before?
I did not know.
I've seen that I feel like I've seen that picture.
You might have done.
It's very raspberry ganache in colorway. Except brighter. Like that, the lightest green in there is much brighter than what's on raspberry ganache. Everybody loves my raspberry ganache cardigan too. I've had so many people approach me and be like, I would like to buy one. And I'm like, I did not say.
That would be 300. It would be like 400 Aussie dollars, wouldn't it?
It'd honestly be
At
a little
least
bit more
400.
than that. I've been considering.
Hold on, let me convert UK to Aussie.
Double. It is almost double. So like 10 pounds is $20.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. That's the easiest conversion I know.
I have sold a hexagon cardigan in the past for about 450 AUD.
Wow. I really enjoy making them. So I've been floating around the idea of doing one in a bigger yarn. So I use my traditional yarn is a 3-weight, right? So a DK, which is very similar to the UK. Because you guys, I just pulled the wrong needle. But
we use DK as well.
Yeah. Very, very same. We just call it 8-ply over here for some fucking reason. Australia has their own naming conventions for yarn. 8-ply, 10-ply, 12-ply. That's not a thing! Socks, Spooky! I'm knitting my very first pair of socks! And if they go well, I'm going to knit a pair for Cam. And secretly in the back of my mind, I know that you love socks in your bed, and I had considered making you a pair if it goes well in like really fancy Australian wool. Spooky's very particular about her bed socks.
I hate wearing socks in bed.
I do not wear socks in bed either. I don't wear socks, point blank period.
Yeah, same.
But I've been told by my specialist and my doctor that I need to keep my feet warm because I've begun down the path of loss of sensation. So I actually have numbness in my feet now, which is as a result of my diabetes and some nerve damage that I sustained. But just to make sure that it doesn't continue at the rate that it is, I've been told keep your feet warm, keep socks on them, you know, like that'll help. So, and I really struggle with socks. So I'm trying knitting them because the issues that I have are they're often too tight at the top, and they're
exactly the same for me.
It's a lot in the toe section. I can't handle any sort of seam. So let me flip this out.
I've gotten socks which are like half height at the top, and they're really nice because they don't feel too tight around my ankle.
That sounds nice, actually. I don't know if you guys can notice, but there is actually no seam in here.
Oh, nice.
I did this method very specifically because there's no seam. You can see the increases and they sort of look like a bit of a seam, but they don't feel like a seam, right? They're just increases. They're just extra stitches. This is just the end I haven't weaved in, so don't look at that. But yeah, I picked specifically a method of toe-up sock that is seamless in the hopes that my feet will like them. And that's why I'm making them
I
out of
recently
acrylic.
crocheted some socks. With some like a double-stranded fluffy yarn and non-fluffy yarn, and they feel awful on.
Yeah, crochet socks fucking suck. I learned that the hard way. I did wear a pair to death, but I used like really fluffy yarn for it, and like it was okay, but you can really feel the stitches, whereas knit socks you can't. They knit just makes a bit of a softer, flowier fabric. But it's one of the, like, crochet makes great shorts, jumpers, shirts, etc. It's just when you're putting all of your body weight down on it, it sucks. You know?
They'd probably be nice if I were just like sleeping in them or lounging in them.
Yeah, see, I was wearing them a lot at my desk where I put my feet up on my ottoman. And I couldn't really feel the stitches that much, so there's that. But yeah, back to the cardigan though. I've been considering using a 4 or 5 weight yarn. So with my 3-weight yarn, I use a 5.5 millimeter hook because for my tension, that gets me a beautiful flowy fabric that's not too gappy. So if I went, because you know, it's recommended 4 to 4.5 mil for a 3-weight, 4 mil needle, 4.5 hook. So going all the way up to a 5.5, that's a whole millimeter bigger, but I have a little bit of a tighter tension, so I need a bit bigger of a hook as well. But I feel
I just like using bigger hooks for clothing anyway.
yeah, because it gives you that drapey, you know.
Exactly.
It's nice. But yeah, I'm thinking of trying bigger yarn, which obviously means a bigger hook, which means it would go faster. But I do this thing that I call fun tax, which is different than you would think. Generally, when you're thinking of taxing someone, you would think that it's adding to the cost, right? Fun tax actually takes away cost of item for the customer, in my case.
If it's enjoyable to make, then
exactly.
you don't want to charge as much.
Exactly. I fucking love making blankets, wearables, like just big items that I can just zone out and just do, you know? They're often the project I will take with me in the car, or like if I just need to switch my brain off or whatever. So I love making them. So I've genuinely considered doing a hexagon cardigan for about $150. But around a size, yeah, if it's a bigger yarn, around like a medium to large size-ish is what I'm thinking, because then smaller people it would be oversized on, and then medium to large I feel like is more like an average adult, usually.
Yeah.
So, because I'm of the plus size variety, so mine's really, really big and it took me a long time, but I know that making wearables for smaller people is faster as well. So, and I used a 3-weight for mine.
Yeah.
And
oh god, that would have taken ages.
Oh yeah, it did. It took for fucking ever, but it's so worth it. It's really comfy and it's keeping me perfectly warm. And I love that I did it in the proper granny stitch as well. So it's got the airiness.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does me well because I run really hot. So it's nice that it's warm, but also not overly warm. Yeah, I need to look at what yarns I could maybe do, because I don't want to dive in and do a cotton one or a wool one if it's not going to sell, right? So
especially with them being quite, well, cotton's quite stiff to work with at times.
Not Aussie cotton. Would you?
I don't know if I've tried Aussie cotton.
Would you like me genuinely to send you a ball of what I consider our finest cotton yarn here in Australia?
How much would that be?
Free. I just said, would
Sure.
you like me to send you?
Yeah, sure, okay.
Me send. I'll have Cam pick up a color. Do you want to pick a color?
Out of what colours?
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Let me give you a link. I swear by... Oh, the person I was lurking rated the other person I was lurking. They do 8-ply and 10-ply, so 3-weight and 4-weight. And as you know, cotton runs slightly smaller. So my preference... Don't tell me that. My preference is I work from the 10-ply cotton, personally.
I was going to say the 10-ply is probably going to be better.
Yeah, because it's more in line with a... You know, it's a 4-weight, right? But it's more in line with a 3-weight. Yeah. But this... Check these out. So they've got 4-ply, 8-ply, 10-ply, which translates to 2-weight, 3-weight, 4-weight.
I've heard of Bendigo wool. I don't remember why.
Probably Cam, honestly. Probably Cam.
I don't think it was.
Maybe another Australian. They are one of our most renowned wool brands here in Australia. It's 100% Australian owned and made. 100% Australian. So it's the cotton comes from Australia. It's like spun in Australia. It's dyed in Australia. It's all Australian. And it is drapey. Let me go grab a bag.
That reminds me of another one I've had. Is that cotton? Hold on.
Are you ready for this? So this is made out of the Bendigo Woolen Mill. Do you see the, do you just see it?
Yeah, I see.
It's actually drapey, and it's so soft, and it's not at all stiff to work with. It still has that structure because it's cotton, right? So it doesn't have the stretch, but it is like butter to work with. I don't even know that I'm working with cotton when I'm working with this. Like, that's how good it is. People don't believe me when I say Aussie cotton is phenomenal. Even our cheaper Australian cotton from like Spotlight is phenomenal. Like, it's fantastic. Yeah, little known fact, we're really good at textiles here in Australia. Yeah, this color, I think it's their cranberry or something. It's a little bit more maroonish in person. Spooky, do you need a French style market bag? These are actually fantastic for like beach bags. Do you want this? You can have it, Spooky. I love it. Also, Spooky, look, where is it? It got the tag on. It got a noodle. This is, I just freehand this. These are, I've written down what I do. This is my own take on it. Do you actually want it? I'll put it with your bag of stuff. It really, the stitch in like the way that it's crocheted, it pulls out.
Is that using one ball of it?
Yes. This, okay. So their balls, they look expensive. The difference,
I saw that they're 200 grams.
Yeah, they're 200 gram, which is the difference. So we usually spend about $6 to $8 for a 50 gram ball here. This, I'll show you. I'll actually weigh it up. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get a ah! I had to reach over things. Oh. Hi, Puddin'. Wow. Show me. Wow, they're so cool. How did you find a rock that's golden? What the fuck? Look at this shiny thing that he's found. Where did you get that? Oh, you want to show this one to chat as well? Okay.
Oh, very shiny.
Those plaster things.
What plaster things?
The dinosaurs and
Were you digging?
Yeah. That's what the... Didn't you hear the knock, 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 knock?
Were you doing some archaeology diggies? Good job.
You found gold in a treasure chest.
Oh, it gets gold in a treasure chest. That's actually so... Can you stand here for just 2 seconds? Because I'm going to pop this back in. Oh, why are you on pounds? $130 grams. So I have about 70 grams left over. And I use my leftovers for things like my wrist straps, my keychains, things like that. Yeah. Do you want this exact one, Spooky? I do a nice longer strap on mine as well. Most people usually do about 60 chains for theirs. I do, I think 75 chains. Yes, please. Yes, ma'am. That'll go straight into your box. I've been trying to get rid of them. I didn't know there was
a standard number for chains on this strap.
Yeah, depending on the weight of yarn used, there is a relative standard. But I find that the standard is more for an average-sized human, and they don't consider plus-sized people.
Yeah.
So I like to consider my plus-size people, because I am plus-size. But yeah, about 60 to 65 chains is what you'll usually find, which I have tried, and I have the benefit of my husband is an average-sized human, okay? He is not of the fat variety. If anything, he's of the slightly skinny variety, which makes it even better because I can have him hold things like bags with the straps, and I can also put it on myself, and that gives me a really good, like I have the best of both worlds. I have the two extremes basically to like try things on. And that helps me determine, oh no, I need it longer, or oh, that's a bit too long, you know.
Have you ever pattern designed clothing?
I freehand most of the clothing I make.
I was only thinking because you have two sizes that you could account for then.
True, that is true. I have actually been asked to genuinely to design clothing patterns before, but it's a whole nother beast to design patterns that are for clothes, because you have to grade. It's called grading for sizes, which is a scary thing. And if I were going to do that, I would want to go all the way down to an extra small, all the way up into probably like a 6 or 7 XL. And that's a lot, because I'm an inclusive person. Lot, yeah. And that is a lot. I think
it's kind of why I've not been releasing any clothing ones.
Yeah. It's hard, right?
Like, I've made clothing for myself, but I could not.
I've made clothing for myself, for other people. I'm happy to make clothes for people's kids, because kids are a lot easier to size for. Because kids are a little bit more universal, right? Because they're all roughly the same shape, because girls don't, like,
teenager.
Yeah, girls don't have their curvaceousness yet. They don't have their tatas yet, you know. So kids are a lot easier to design for, especially if a parent is okay with it being slightly oversized, which they usually are, because if they're going to invest in buying a handmade, you know, jumper, cardigan, whatever, then they're going to want to get use out of it, you know? But yeah, I've made so many crochet things for my niece, other people's kids, my mum. I've made a garment for my mum. And actually that experience let me know that I will no longer be doing clothing items for people that I can't physically put them on, unless the person is so, like, very vividly aware that it may not fit exactly how they want. I made my mum's one and she said it fits perfectly. She loves it to death. And it does. It fits her immaculately. And she lives in a different state to me, right? Because she gave me her measurements and yada, yada, yada. But it is hard, because even with the measurements, right, somebody might have the same chest measurement as another person, but no two sets of tits are the same, right? Someone might have more perky tits and someone might have more droopy tits, but their chest measurement might be the same. Do you get what I mean? And that means a garment is going to sit very differently on them. So yeah, it's a little bit hard for garments, but I have done other garments for, wow! I didn't realize that we had a full-on stripe going. I totally wasn't paying attention to the color. Look at that. Oh, fucking there's crummies.
Oh, nice.
That is gorgeous. I like that. This one's got like a proper stripe. I can do 2. Oh, wait, this one's changing. It's finally changing. Oh, I'm getting excited. So this one started a little bit in like this like cooler toned grayish. Oh, it's actually like the brownie. It's a warm tone gray with a cool tone purple. Then we go warm tone in the gray department. Then we've got warm tone purple with a warm tone gray, and that's more of like a brownie color. And then up here, it looks like we're shifting into the cooler tone gray. Not gray, sorry, the cooler tone purple a little bit. But it's like a darker cool tone purple than this one. And what's the secondary color on you? It looks like the warm tone brownie gray. Fun. So we're coming into our 4th stripe of color. Can you guys tell on the camera? I don't know that you can.
You can kind of tell the stripes.
Yeah, because this here is the line between the warm tone and the cool tone purple going on, but it's got the same gray. Oh, I'm getting so excited. Oh, he's the most perfect little baby. I can do 2 if you want to do 2, Heart. That's fine. Then you can boast about how you've played with Australian cotton and tell everybody how good it is. Tell people how good my country is. Because yeah, Cam lives in Bendigo, so I'll be able to and Cam's coming to visit me next month, so I'll just be like, hey, can you pick me up these? And then I avoid having to pay shipping. And then I'll just pay shipping to you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's fucking gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous yarn. It's so good. Sorry, not sorry in advance if you fall in love.
If you're okay with 2, then I'd probably say buttercream and denim.
Fun fact, actually, I made a blanket for my son out of, I think it was French navy, denim, and I think, is it buttercream? Is that the name of the color? Hang on.
It's the name of the color, yeah.
Is it buttercream or buttercup?
Buttercream, if it's the beigey kind of one.
No, daffodil was the one I went with. Sorry, it was daffodil.
Oh, the yellow. Okay.
Yeah. But I have denim and French. Is it denim and French? Yeah, denim and French navy I have in my house. No, I don't. I used all of my French navy. But the denim is it's beautiful. It's a good blue.
Mm-hmm. It looks like a good blue.
Oh yeah, it's a very good blue. Like, I've seen that one in person. Cam has seen all of them in person, so he can really give you like a good idea of like what that, like, if you know, if you want a better descriptor. But their pictures are pretty accurate, I like to think. I love the peacock color. I have a ball of that I want to make a bag in at the moment. You're feeling sleep creeping back in. It's 4:19 a.m. Jesus Christ. Yeah, go to sleep, woman.
Oh, UK based.
Yeah, she's Scottish.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
she's our resident Scot. We actually have two now. We've got Spooky and Binge Bear. Binge is
I know
beautiful.
Binge Bear,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's beautiful.
I've done a raid stream with Binge before.
Really? I love that.
Yeah.
I really like his stance on crafting. He shares a lot of the same perspective as I do, where it's inclusive and it shouldn't matter if someone's using a expensive kit or a cheap kit.
I'm very
Right?
much in the same ballpark.
Yeah. Because, like, I like to consider myself balling on a budget.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my husband and I are we're actually floating just above the poverty line. Like, if I'm being honest, which I always am about my financial situation. I talk about my financials a lot here on Twitch because I like to share my day-to-day, right? But yeah, we are very much paycheck to paycheck at our best, you know? But I am a crafter at heart. So like with all my diamond paintings, as an example, I have like the really cheapy Amazon ones, you know? I've never had a really expensive like Diamond Art Club or whatever, but I've never ever shamed anyone. I'm always like, fucking you do you. It's more important that you're crafting and enjoying your time, because let's be real, crafting is really good for the mind and soul. You know? Like,
exactly.
It's so therapeutic. Not for Spooky though. Spooky tries to crochet and she's ready to burn her house down. But no, I love that there are more people that are more accepting of that sentiment now, because there are a lot of yarn snobs.
There's so
There are
much
a lot of
gatekeeping.
Yeah, there are a lot of yarn snobs and like diamond painting snobs, and it's just, people need to relax. What's important is the craft.
What's
and
the
the
point in
person doing
gatekeeping
it.
creativity?
Exactly. We should be celebrating it, not keeping it from others.
Especially
and,
in the age of AI bullshit.
Yeah. See, I accidentally bought a diamond painting that is definitely AI art, but at the time, this was more in the beginning when AI had only just started to infiltrate the diamond painting scene. And I didn't, at the time, I didn't know, because this is years ago. At the time, I didn't know that it was AI. Now I look at it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's AI. And I'm like, damn, it's a cute picture. And am I going to do it? Yes. I won't do it on stream though, I don't think. I think that'll be an off-stream one. But now I very much do my due diligence and I check the art and yada, yada, yada. I try to make sure it's not stolen. I try to make sure it's not AI. It is getting harder to tell with AI though, if it's not like a creature or, you know, a human.
Yeah.
It really is getting harder. Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, in my Discord, in every single craft along group, we participate and we don't judge is one of the actual rules. If anyone is caught being a snooty asshole, I am immediately removing them from that craft along and they will not be allowed to participate in the future. Like, that is a hard and fast rule.
Yarn?
Huh?
It's like, why are you using acrylic yarn?
Excuse me?
You should use this. I'm being
No, I
sarcastic.
know. I was playing along.
Okay.
Because I'm literally using acrylic yarn right now.
You should use this wool cotton blend. It's so
I'm
much
not.
better.
From Michigan? Wait. From Michigan? From Michigan. I'm gripping you. Have you ever been to Michigan Fine Yarns? That is my first question to everybody and anybody who lives anywhere in or near Michigan. No. Oh. Alright, never mind then.
You should go.
You should though, you really should. You do, 100%. If it is within your means to go visit, if you are a yarny crafter, 100% go. I know about them through a YouTuber that I watch, and I fucking adore it. They are considered an LYS, which is a little yarn shop or a little yarn store or a local yarn store, etc. And they are run by it's run by a fantastic woman. They have every sort of yarn you could think of, from like cheapy acrylics all the way up into like fancy hand-dyed, hand-spun stuff. They are it's fucking great that we were just talking about inclusivity. They are an inclusive LYS, which is so rare at the moment. Most of them are very yarn snobby pretentious, you know? But this one is fantastic, and like they have some in-house designs that they sell. They do, I believe, I think they do ship now. I'm not 100% sure, but from the perspective of the few people that I have seen on YouTube that have gone there, they say it is well worth going and experiencing the store in person if you can. It is a dream of mine to go there one day, but I know it'll never happen. I'd never survive the flight to America. It too much. I would probably literally die. I barely survived the flight from Adelaide to Melbourne, which is sad. But it is what it is. I literally opted, after failing to survive the flight. It's hard because I call Melbourne home, but this is also my home. I barely survived the flight from home to home. Sounds so stupid. Because yeah, we flew there, stayed for some days, flew home. I was fucked for weeks after that, to the point that we opted to drive the next time. And instead of having 2 half-day of travel, right, we ended up doing 2 full days of travel there and then 2 full days of travel back. And we had to stop at the midway point, and, you know, so like we drove 14 hours instead of 2 hours and then getting on a plane. It was a very different trip the second time. Would I do it again via car? Absolutely, just not in the car that we have now. Our car is not in good shape. This purple bit at the top is looking really nice. What sort of crafts do you do, Elizabeth? Do you go by Elizabeth? People need to stop being so picky about... Exactly. That is also one of the reasons why we have the You Do You Boo Boo at the end of our raid spiel. Because it's important that people do what is right for them. Either, is it Jax or Jax? Jax. I'm gonna go with Elizabeth. Thanks. I'm gonna go with the one I can say. Oh, it's just Jax? Oh, I might go with Jax then. Jax is easy. Where does the Jax come from? That immediately, no, wait, I had a dog called Jax. He was named after a League of Legends character. He was a beautiful, he was a crossbreed. He was an American Staffordshire Terrier crossed with...
Oh, I love a Staffy.
Staffies are my favorite breed, dude. What was he crossed with? I think he was crossed with a
I've got an
Weimaraner?
American friend who's spinning some yarn for me, and she has a Staffy. He's so
Wait,
cute.
she has a Staffy and not a Pitbull?
I thought it was a Staffy.
No.
If we're talking about Sure Misfire.
Who?
Sure Misfire.
I know who she is. I haven't watched her. But because you said American, Staffies are not a popular breed over there because they have the American Pit Bull, which,
Yes.
for those of you who
I
don't
can't
know,
remember.
the American
Is she
Pit Bull,
Canadian?
the American Staffordshire Terrier, and the English Staffordshire Terrier are all actually the same breed of dog. The only difference is the English Staffy is about 2 inches shorter than the American, and the American Staffy
she
is
might
about
be
2 inches
Canadian.
shorter than the American Pit Bull. But they are all, at their core, the same breed that came from the same bloodlines, and they just got selectively bred down into different sizes. Which is crazy to me because the Staffy is like the bread and butter breed of Australia, but American Pit Bulls are outlawed. Like, they are illegal to own here. Isn't that crazy? Actually, yeah, I think Staffies are a bit more popular in Canada. Oh, I love that. What's the dog's name? I need to know, Heart.
Wilson.
That's so beautiful.
She has a dog cam on stream as well.
Is she live now?
Not right now, no.
Oh, okay.
But I can link you to her channel.
Yes, please. There are so many crafty people that I know of that I either haven't had the chance to catch before, or like I've not had the opportunity of being raided into them from somewhere. It's often a time zone thing.
Yeah, she does a lot of
Plus,
crochet. She
I stream
also
10
is
hours
a
a
medical
day.
lab tech.
Really?
She's a medical lab tech, and so on Monday she does microscope Mondays.
What does that mean?
Looking at different things under a microscope.
Okay, that's actually really fucking cool. That's really cool.
Also, there's a command which is ! Treater, and you get a chance to give a treat to Wilson.
What am I making? I am actually attempting my first ever pair of socks right now. I'm knitting them toe up, and I'm knitting 2 at a time. So this is literally the pair of socks. I do predominantly crochet though. I'm a crochet artist, mentor, designer / teacher. Also, Heart, do you know what my my goal for this year is? My big New Year's goal or yearly goal?
No idea.
YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, in the coming future, I'm actually going to be putting out tutorials.
I've been tempted to do the exact same thing.
I've been told to do it very specifically because my designs, I want to put all of my designs up on as videos, because some people learn differently and people follow instructions differently, and some people just can't do written. So that's one of my plans. But also I've been told that my teaching style is just really good. And a lot of people have come to my channel specifically, finding me through Twitch and being like, oh my God, you explained that so much better than all of the tutorials I've seen on YouTube. Or, oh my God, you slowed that down at the right time where other people don't. Yada, 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 right?
Yeah.
So apparently, according to what I'm going to call the masses, because I've also been told this in person as well, because I do teach in person. Well, I haven't this year because of my health, but
the few people that I have taught when I've been like streaming with them, all say that they've thought I'm a really good teacher for it.
yeah, maybe you should then. I've already sat down with my secretary and my right-hand man. That sounds so strange. And we've outlined like a rough sequence of videos that I want to release, but I want to be a little bit scripted. So I want to know what I'm teaching, and I know that I'm going to go relatively quick form, because I hate tutorials that are like, this is the stitch we're doing. Let's go at the speed of a snail so that we can hit ads to get ad revenue.
Like, oh, but it's beginner friendly. No, it's not.
You just want the ad rev, baby. That's why most tutorials are 10 minutes or more. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be quick, short, to the point. I'm even going to do, which was a suggestion of my secretary, shorten them even further down into actual YouTube shorts as well. So there'll be the air quotes long form tutorial and then the short form tutorial, but they're both going to be quick. They're likely going to be about 5 minutes. Depending on the if it's a more complex stitch or something like that, or a more complex technique, obviously it's going to take more time.
Did you say that you'd be doing videos for patterns as well?
Yes, yeah. So every
yeah,
one
that
of
would
my
probably be-
patterns.
Longer.
Yes, I really love the format of Complicated Knots, and there are several other YouTubers who, good luck, Jax, good luck. It is a feat in and of itself. Everyone can crochet, but not everyone can design, is what I like to say. Same with knitting. Everyone can knit, but not everyone can design, right? It is a different ball game. But I do like to encourage everybody. But yeah, I like their longer form video tutorials for their patterns, where they have the written instruction up like in a corner somewhere, and they'll walk you through a row, right? So like they'll maybe do the first, like, let's say it's like a 3 single crochet increase. They'll walk you through like 2 of that, and then they'll speed the thing up until they get back to the end.
I appreciate when people do that, but I also appreciate when there's timestamps as well.
Yes. That was the next point I was going to make. I'm going to have everything timestamped. I'm going to have every instruction up, visually written. I'm going to make sure that people know that it also comes, like I will announce it at the start of the video, that it also comes in written form as a PDF, free on my website, etc., etc. So there's already that option. All of my paid patterns are also going to get a video, but they are going to be restricted. They're going to be behind the paywall. So I'm going to keep it that the link will probably be somewhere in the pattern or something like that. I haven't decided how I'm going to let them know that there's a video, but it'll be like a whatever, you know, one of those ones that's not listed fully or something, however that works. And you need the link to get in.
Unlisted.
Unlisted, yes, thank you.
I have some pictures of Puppy, by the way.
Private. Yeah, that's the one. Hi, Sage. My mouse isn't connecting. There we go. Joe, the markings. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait.
He's so cute.
Is he a pure or is he a mixed breed?
I don't know. I can ask.
Yeah, ask, because he
Probably
looks
busy.
He looks like a Staffy, but also not. He almost looks like a bit of a bully, like an American bulldog, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I was thinking the same.
You're getting tired. So, Danny, do you know what's happening with the cross-stitch science? Are you fully in the loop of what's happening? For those of you who don't know, chat does know. I bought... Now, I don't necessarily condone or like using Temu, okay? I did buy some cross-stitch kits from there because I wanted to... Because I know that there are people out there who are just going to buy from there regardless. But... for those people who don't want to admit that they shop from Temu, which Temu is very popular here in Australia, very incredibly popular. So many people are using it. For
I recently
those,
found out that they pronounce it Temu
I'm going to say Temu.
or Temu or
Temu.
something like that.
Yep.
Temu.
Well, I'm going to keep saying Temu.
No,
I don't like
I
the
agree.
company
It
enough
is
to
Temu.
warrant pronouncing it the way that they want it done. But yeah, I even did a little bit of a yarn science. I got some yarn from there and scienced that up quite a while ago. But I got some cross-stitch kits and I got some Ada and I got some floss. Your dad shops there. Yes, a lot of people do. Now, see, the reason I'm not against people shopping there, I'm against the company because at first they were ethical because they're essentially a marketplace. They are just another Amazon in all technicality, okay? So at first they themselves were ethical, and you could actually source that information and find that they were ethical, but now they've changed a bit of their business practices and stuff like that, and I don't think they're 100% ethical anymore, meaning like good business practices and like you know, supporting their employees correctly. I don't know that they're still doing that anymore. But the thing is, when you're buying from there, it's the individual seller that you're buying from, and you don't know the true business behind where those items are coming from. But it's the unfortunate state of the internet that we're in at the moment. AliExpress, Amazon, Temu, Wish, Shein, even Etsy, all of the items are coming from the same places. They are all identically listed now. They're coming from the same warehouses. It is just the state that we're living in. So even if you're buying from Amazon, you're likely buying something that's also listed on Temu and is from the same seller or an adjacent seller. And it is just an unfortunate part of where we're at in the world at the moment. But for the people like myself who are, I do like to buy, like, I like my proper DMC thread. I like my proper branded yarns, etc. I actually buy my plush yarn direct from a manufacturer. I really like my manufacturer. I did research into my manufacturer. I know that they are in China, but I have done research into the company and I know that they treat their workers well. You know, all that sort of stuff. Like, I would not support a company that doesn't, and all that sort of stuff. But for those who don't like to admit that they shop on places like Temu, because I know that there is a stigma around it and people really don't like to admit it, I am still doing the science. I'm actually getting ready to do a whole stream breaking down my findings. So my Black Roses project is done on Ada that I bought on Temu. I was working with needles that I bought from Temu, which I've now swapped off of. My frame I got from Amazon, but you can find them on Temu almost identical. The Ada came from Temu, the floss came from Temu, everything came from Temu, and I'm doing this simply because I want people to at least have a little bit more knowledge in their craft if they have to shop cheaply, right? To potentially avoid buying shitty products because I have the means to do it, right? So everything I bought is considered a business expense, right? Because I'm using it here on Twitch as part of a business, like an experiment for stream. So I have the benefit of being able to use my business money versus my personal money. And I would rather that I'm doing it versus someone who doesn't have the money to find out for themselves, but they really want to get into a craft, right? That's why I do the things that I do. And I've scienced a bunch of things. I've scienced like, different yarns from different companies like Banat and like fucking what's the other really big one, Premier and all of that versus other brands and yada yada. Like, I like the knowledge for myself, but I also like the knowledge for the greater community. So one thing that I've done is one of the kits that I'm currently working off of is the design is She Mad Hatter Dreams. The original designer is Barbara Anna Designs. Okay, so I sourced the original designer. I have actually purchased the pattern from the original designer as well. I want to point that out. So please nobody get angry at me. So I'm stitching it up based on the kit that I got from Temu with their weird shiny plastic paper thing. And Puggle is actually going to stitch it up for me from the actual design. And we're going to have side by side proper DMC thread, good Ada versus the stuff from Temu, the differences in the patterns, the differences in the floss involved. I did flash it earlier. I'll flash it real quick in case any of you want to actually look. I'm not going to show you properly, but the floss is very concerning. And I can also tell you without a doubt, the floss that you get on the cheap is polyester and it is not cotton. It does not hold up very nicely. It shreds, it frays, it just breaks. It's still okay to stitch with, but it is nothing in comparison to proper cotton thread. Now, that's not me saying you should go out and buy DMC because there are alternative brands. There are other brands that aren't DMC that are still cotton, right? I just now have the knowledge that cotton is superior for the craft, right? But I don't think you could trust like Temu or Amazon or anything like that to buy floss because they're going to list it as embroidery thread and likely they won't tell you the composition, but most of it's polyester. Yeah, a lot of people, so it's more online people that have an issue with it. Like I said, Temu's really big here in Australia. People are shopping there left, right, and center. I've got friends who shop there. That's fine.
My mum shops on Temu and I forgot the other one, but it's...
Shein?
Yes.
Yeah, Shein's like Temu's cousin if it were.
For clothing, isn't it?
Not just clothing, actually. They also do home goods, stationery, like all that sort of stuff. It's predominant. They do accessories as well, like bags. I like to do my research into stuff. But yeah, it's all the same. Because I also looked at the differences between certain products. I looked and I was like, okay, is this product on Amazon? Is it on Etsy? Is it on Shein? Is it on AliExpress? Is it on, you know, Temu? And I cross-reference it all. And yes, a lot of the things that I was looking at, you can get on almost all of them. Shein was
Amazon
one...
now has the Amazon Haul thing, which is essentially the equivalent of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Essentially just fash consumerist version of Amazon with real cheap stuff.
Yeah. It is sad that we've moved into... And it's part of, like... I hate to say it. The internet has given us a bit of an instant gratification kick. The younger generation has been raised on instant gratification, and it's sad. And that is part of the reason why, like, fast fashion is so big at the moment, and it's part of the reason why places like Temu and, you know, Shein and all that are thriving, because people want it and they want it now. And a
they
lot
don't
of the
care that it's so cheaply produced by essentially battery farms for people.
Yeah. They see a website and they don't see the person behind the product. That's the problem.
Yeah.
They
very
can't
much.
They can't see past the cheap, you know, the cheap price
They
tag.
don't care the cost.
Yeah. They're like, I'm saving money. All right. Now, I will admit, I did actually, for my business, I bought a few tablecloths from Temu. The reason being, I did my research and I cross-referenced. They're the polyester, like, oh, no, they're not polyester. Oh, they might be. They're the spandexy kind that stretch. But I looked everywhere. I could not find them locally in Australia in the color I wanted. For a long time, I really wanted a deep brown to go with my branding, because most people just have white or black. And I don't want just white or black because my business is important to me. I managed to find like a champagne-y ivory color, and I was like, that's fine. But then a girl, my jewelry girl, had these beautiful brown ones, and I was like, oh my God, where did you get those? And she was like, oh, I got them online on Amazon. And I was like, sick. And I looked on Amazon and they were like $40 for one on Amazon. And I looked around, and on AliExpress, I think they were like $30. And then I saw the same ones from the actual same store on Amazon. It was the same business name, but they were $13 each on Temu. And I was like, well, if they're going to be $13 each and I'm not paying for shipping either way, like, why would I spend the $40 if it's the literal exact same store?
Yeah.
And it made me sad that I bought those there, but at the same time, I was like, I can't justify spending more than double when it's the same person
when
selling
it's the
it.
exact same store, yeah.
Like, they didn't even change the store name. They just were just on Amazon and on AliExpress and on Temu all the same. I was like, wow. But there's probably a lot of people that don't even think to like cross-reference and look at other websites. And they probably don't think to look at the like the vendor name, the store name. So sad. But
I
yeah,
have a query for you that I've sent in DM, by the way.
Oh, yes, sir. Please hold. My mouse is wireless, so it takes a second to kick back in. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong DM. Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, that's a really... Oh, I wonder if I should steal that from you.
The safety eyes thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you should do, very importantly, is put US terminology somewhere where it says abbreviations.
I do have that in the notes thing at the bottom.
Okay. People are stupid, though. Like, I have learnt this firsthand having my price tags right in front of my items, and people are like, what is this item? And I'm like, it's a dragon. And they're like, how much is it? And I'm like, $25. And it literally says dragon, $25 right under it. And I have a really good example of this for you as well. I release my patterns in both US and UK terminology, okay? Not only is the file type, so I have a specific way that I name my files. It's CTC dash name of pattern dash UK
US
or
or UK,
US. Yeah. So it says it on there, and then where it says abbreviations, it literally says US terminology or UK terminology right there on the pattern. Yes, yeah. Right there is perfect. Or like in the, where it says, you can put it in brackets. Anywhere up there is perfect. I literally just had an email. I read it out live on stream. I will read it again for you. This was hilarious. This was fucking hilarious. I'll even send you the photo that the person sent me. Danny, are you ready? You know the email that's coming. Danny loves the business emails. I'm looking at the wrong email address. Hang on. This email was something special, guys. It was... Oh, fuck off. It's telling me...
Is there anything else, though, that I could add?
No, I don't think so. I think it looks good.
Awesome.
All right, hang on. I'm in the right email now.
Anything you think that's not needed?
No.
I specified the bubble stitches being with 4 because
Yes.
different people do them differently.
Yeah, that is a very valid point. Are you ready to hear this? So this is an email I got back, and it actually, they responded to the email that is sending them the pattern, which you're not supposed to do, okay? It literally says in the email, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to contact our team at, and then it says the business email, right? So they've responded to the automated email, and I'll give you the picture. Are you ready for this? You're gonna love this, Heart. You're gonna poop your pants with excitement.
I'm waiting.
I am very disappointed with the pattern. Your pick is not the same stitch as the pattern calls for. The picture in yellow is the written pattern calling for double crochet stitches. The pink is half double crochet stitch. P's, which is what appears to be the photo on the pattern. I read that word for word. Okay.
Could you repeat that? Sorry. I think my brain short-circuited about halfway through you trying to say it.
I am very disappointed with the pattern. Your pick is not the same stitch as the pattern calls for, space, full stop.
Is this someone saying it to you?
Yes, they have emailed this to me. A person has emailed this to me with that photo that I sent you as an accompaniment. The picture in yellow is the fuck, I can't even read it properly. The picture in yellow is the written pattern calling for double crochet stitches, and the pink is half double crochet stitch. I need to breathe. I was trying not to because they don't have any commas.
They've been following UK terms.
The half double crochet stitch, which is what appears to be the photo on the pattern. I believe what they're trying to say is they think my pattern is done in half doubles and I'm being deceiving is what they're saying.
Right.
To which I responded, hi, insert name here of really stupid person. So sorry that you're having trouble with the pattern. I do believe you're confused about what you're seeing. The pictures in the pattern are done using yarn under single crochets, US terminology, or double crochets, UK terminology. I believe what has happened here is that you've downloaded the pattern in the wrong terminology. If you still want to make the Junimo, feel free to re-download the pattern, making sure that you grab the US terminology pattern and not the UK one. Warmest regards, Nicole, Country Town Crochet.
Yeah.
When I saw the picture, I thought that they were making my egg pattern. And then I scrolled further down and saw that they'd responded to the email sent out to them, which was the Junimo. I got back another email from them. Thank you. I think that is what's happening. I am glad I reached out to you, and I apply for my tone. I was a bit frustrated trying to make it.
I mean, at least they apologized and owned up to them being in the wrong.
Yeah, I do appreciate that, but my God, that's just proof that people can be dumb when it comes to the abbreviation thing.
I'm gonna bolt the US terminology part then.
Like, it's literally written on the file and in the file, and she still did it wrong. And I do see a lot of people on Reddit as well that are like, because believe it or not, there's a lot of people who don't actually know that there's more than UK and US. I think there's also Irish or something. However, in the age of the internet, US is taking over. Like, it's becoming the air quotes industry standard.
It makes sense to me.
It does. It really does. It really, really does. I don't like that a half double is called a half double, but it makes sense because a single crochet is half the height of a double crochet and a half double is literally 1.5. So it makes sense.
It makes
does
sense
track.
because it's like half the steps as well.
Yes, yeah. Like, it literally makes sense. So in Australia, we actually, by default, we use UK terminology too. So when I was teaching, I had some people who already knew how to crochet and they were like, whoa, what is this? So in all the little kits that I was selling and even just like on the tables, I actually had accompanying conversion charts for people. And I did let everyone know, I said, I taught myself how to crochet using patterns that I had found and like a magazine that I had found and like a few YouTube tutorials, right? And this was over 15 years ago at this point. Yeah, because I'm 15 years ago, because I was 21 and I'm 35. It's almost 15 years that I've been crocheting. And I had to really get it across to people. I was like, I am teaching in US terminology. I will try my best on the fly to, to convert for you ladies who are UK terms. And they were like, thank you. And I said, if you get confused, just either pop your hand up, I'll help, or refer to your little, because I had the conversion of US, UK, and symbol. And I'd made the conversion all myself and yada, yada, yada. Because I found some and I didn't like the way that they looked. And they were too big and also not big enough. I need to change my shirt. Hold on. I'm real warm. I can't hear you for a second, Heart. Because I knew that I was going to have a lot of oldies come in. So I wanted to make sure that the symbols in particular were really big and bold so that they could like really see them. But a lot of the ones that I found with symbols they just weren't quite what I was looking for. That's why I made my own. I'm going to be brave and I'm going to go shirtless. I do have a bra on. Nobody panic. It's a sports bra. My titties are covered. But just in case we get any cleavage on stream, somebody yell at me. I try to not have my boobies on camera. But it happens sometimes.
Not on Twitch, at least, anyway.
Yeah. That's for my OnlyFans. Get the nips out, nips and needles.
New channel name.
Yeah. Oh, God. No, Danny, don't be sorry. You're fine. You're totally fine. But yeah, so I'm going to be doing a full breakdown. It probably won't take a full stream, but I will be cross-stitching at the same time as we do the breakdown, where I go in depth and talk about the differences in the pattern versus like the stolen pattern versus the actual designer's pattern, and like the differences in the colors and yada, yada, yada. So I'm really, really excited. You squish your boobs to see yours. You don't wear bras, rarely. Do you ever see the cleavage? I live in my sports bra. The only time I take it off is if I'm having a shower or going to sleep. Because I can only sleep on my side, and I don't like the way that my sports bra sits when I'm on my side. Laying down. Thank you for the hydrate, Danny. So that's the only time I take it off. I need my tartars up. For reference, I am a D/double D. So like I am on the larger side of breasts, which I find us in the larger department do want to usually have our tartars up and restrained because it helps with the back pain. And I've already got enough back problems. I don't need my titties contributing. I got scoliosis, bulging discs, nerve damage. Like, if I can help it, I'm gonna help it. Also, Heart, just a side note, if you ever want to like pick the brain of me or any other people I know that are designers, just do it. Because what is designing if not a wealth of knowledge, right? You're sharing your knowledge and it helps to have other knowledge.
It's kind of stupid to gatekeep specific techniques.
Exactly. Fun fact, some of the tutorials I'm going to be doing are specific actual techniques that I use in like my amigurumi. So I'm gonna do the fun color change that I do, which is the hidden color change, which I love on amigurumi. I'm gonna be showing people how I do my bobble stitches to make it so that it's just the foot, like because usually it's for feet, just the foot is like the color of the foot if it's a different color, and it's encased by the body color, because a lot of people will color change before they start the bobble and then do the bobble, which means the top of the stitch that you're crocheting into in the next round is the color of the bobble, right? But the way that I do it, the top of the stitch is your body color.
The one that you're pulling through all the loops.
Yeah, the one that you're pulling through all the loops is your main body color.
Yeah,
is what
that
I
makes
do.
sense.
Yeah. So I don't even color change like on the stitch before the bobble. I just keep like that first loop is gonna be. It's hard to explain. I can't explain it without doing it in front of you.
I understand what you mean, but yeah.
It gives just a little bit of a nicer, like a cleaner finish for amigurumi.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm going to be doing like how to do your chain 2 method, and like I'm specifically not going to teach the magic ring because I don't believe in it. But I'm also going to teach like, you know, the chain 4, 5, 6 and join method, and you know, like all of the basic stitches. And then the girls told me that I should do like how to do bobbles, how to do popcorns, how to do this, how to do that, yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I personally do like using magic ring, but that's because I do actually weave in my ends and everything.
yeah, but you also, correct me if I'm wrong, do you do your amigurumis, specifically your amigurumis, do you do them in acrylic?
Most of them.
Yeah, see,
The
that
Gregory
is the
official
only...
pattern I did in cotton.
Yeah. So in acrylic, their fibers actually lock together, and they are what form the locking bond on the magic ring.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're weaving and you're knowing, do you put knots if you do it on a wearable?
Yes.
Yeah, so you're
Well,
doing it right.
Actually, wearables, I've been doing the chain 4 method.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you know what's up. You know what's up. You know when and where to use the magic ring. You know what's up.
Yeah.
See, that's what people don't know is, oh, Anastasia's taking me over to Hark. Hell yeah. A lot of people don't know when and where to use it and how to use it properly. And that's why you end up with the devastating stories of, I made this granny square blanket and now all of it's fallen apart after I washed it for the first time. Yeah, because you didn't weave in your ends properly and you didn't put knots in it. And the magic ring can go in the magic bin. I love that. Oh, guys, I'm a little scared. So we have about an hour left on stream. Okay. I think this means that next time I touch my socks, I might be doing the heel. And I'm so scared. The toe didn't scare me, but the heel scares me. And I'm a little bit scared to get up to the ribbing. Do you knit, Heart?
Nope.
No, okay. Well, I was taught to knit continental style, which is where you hold your working yarn in your non-dominant hand, and you pick the stitches with your dominant hand rather than throwing, which is what I'm doing now, which is English style, right? They're the two most common are continental and English. There's also Russian and I think 1 or 2 others, but they're all very similar. But the defining difference is English versus continental, and the others are sort of like subcategorized after those. I can't knit continental anymore because it fucks my wrists like really badly. Mm-hmm. I don't understand how, because I hold my yarn the same way as I do when I crochet, but it must just be the difference in movement. So I had to reacquaint myself with knitting and essentially reteach myself knitting, but in English style. And I know that doing ribbing is so much slower in English style. And I'm so scared because in knitting, you have to like, with the English style, you've got to, my yarn's at the back of the project and that's where it lives. But when you're purling, you have to bring it to the front and then you have to go back to the back to knit. And then, so ribbing is like either 1 by 1 or 2 by 2 usually. So like 2 knit, 2 purl, 2 knit, 2 purl. And I'm so scared at how long it's going to take me to do ribbing because I'm so used to just like, and it's done, you know? Because it's so fluid in Continental. What are you doing, boo? You putting all the things on the
I did
shelf?
try to get into knitting in the past, but
I feel like you would
like
be a
I
knitting
understand
king.
sort of
Let's
the
be real.
movements.
I just said I feel like you would be a knitting king. Like
I
if you
understand the
actually learn,
movements,
I feel
but
like
I
you'd
just
love it.
don't really like how. Well, my tension was fucking awful, and I don't know how to. Oh, fuck it. What am I trying to say?
You don't know
Correct
how to fix it?
mistakes.
Oh, you don't know how to... Fixing mistakes in knitting is much harder than it is in crochet. Because you have to be able to
But it's
identify, like,
also
what the
to
stitches
do
look like.
with-
And...
Yeah, and like I was trying to learn off YouTube, and learn knitting off YouTube seems like it's going to be a lot more difficult than what it was for
Personally,
crochet.
yes, I actually agree with that. I think overall, learning crochet is technically harder because there are more things you need to learn.
But it's more straightforward.
Yes, I think learning knitting via YouTube is actually harder. But the skill overall is easier. Personally. Because there's only there's only knit and purl. Versus crochet where you've got chain, slip stitch, single, half dub, double, treble, infinitely after treble is more trebles. And then you've got all of the other stitches, which are combinations of those, you know. Like there are so many more stitches to learn in crochet. Whereas knitting is literally everything is either a knit or a purl or like an increase or a decrease, you know, or like maybe you're slipping a stitch, which is just literally moving the loop to the other needle. Like it is actually a lot, in my opinion, easier technique wise. But yeah, I think learning knitting via YouTube is exceptionally more difficult because there's two tools, and again, like Continental versus English versus Russian, it is hard. It is very hard. He's over there playing with all the bats and the cats and stuff from my stock bag.
Aww.
He playing with the pussycats and the platypus. Are you gonna put him on the shelf? He's buzzing the cat around like it's a bee. Oh, I love him.
That's very cute.
I like to say that he play tests all of my products. Kid tested, mother approved. That's an interesting statement.
The frog is going to be quite a bit bigger than Gregory, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
How much? Like how much bigger?
I have a picture, I think.
Yeah, Heart's here.
Hello.
I like that you're just like a tangled in yarn little guy sitting next to me too. And you almost look like you're perfectly sitting on my little game at the bottom.
I do, yeah.
So fucking cute.
I'm making the legs a little longer.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The head looks larger too, am I right?
I'll show you.
Or is that
second.
deceptive because of his eyes?
Maybe deceptive?
How are you, Beeper? Beeper, I had so much fun last night.
But I'm making the legs even longer than it is in this picture.
Oh. You finding all the snakes? You're doing a good job. Yeah, as long as you play with them in here, you can play with them, okay? You just don't take them out of Mummy's office, alright? You want the
Hey, Asper.
Hey, you want the light on? You want the light on, yeah? Okay. Hey, Google, turn on the light. There you go. A bit brighter for you. You want a red light? Hey, Google, light red. Luckily, it doesn't affect you guys over here.
I've sent you a picture.
Hey, Google, light green. He's over there asking. He's fucking beautiful. Yellow. Yellow's like normal. Oh, wow. He is actually quite substantially larger. No, I think his head is bigger. It looks
His head is bigger, yeah.
Lefty righty. Hey, Google.
Yeah.
Light yellow.
His head's like boomerang shaped.
Yeah. Very Australian.
I didn't mean for it to be Australian coded, but yeah. Like, let's make it easier for you by saying an Australian term.
Hey Google, light orange. So scared as to where I'm at here. Oh. Maybe I should compare it to the other sock again. You want blue? Hey Google, light blue. I apologize to anyone who has a Google that I am affecting right now. Oh, I spoke too much. Hey Google, light blue. Light blue, he said. Blue. Whoa, oh, statisticiaries. Is that what you just said, statisticiaries? Did you just type that out? I was like, what is this non-English word that she has just typed at me? Seems content with the blue light. I appreciate that, Beeper. Very much so. Wait, statisticiaries at work? Oh, Beeper, you did miss the recap. I apologize. I'll give you a quick version. At her second ever market, the second market she came out to, Shamrock sold, $150 sale. And all up, I made $735, or after fees, $725.50. It was my best market at this location ever. It topped the Twilight Christmas market there last year. But November, December last year was very economically hard and everyone was not having good sales. So we're a little bit better of, you know, like in a better place slightly economically at the moment. So sales are starting to pick back up, but like not fully, you know? Yeah, it was a huge market. It was a very big success. It was constant sales throughout the whole thing. I was really, really happy with it. Oh, excuse me. I'm contemplating upping the number of Flopsy turtles I have on display. Not sure. Because I like to have 5, but I didn't realize I was overstock at the moment and had 7 and I sold 2. Yeah, yay for hair. I should be able to ship off Rav's package and do my hair off of this market and have leftover, which is good. And some of that leftover is going to go to sending Heart some yarn. Actually, yeah. Are you going to come hang out at all during the charity stream?
When is that?
Nobody reads my scrolling text. July 11th, starting at 9 p.m. for me, which is like sometime on the Saturday for you, like in the daytime. Okay. And it's a potential 24-hour stream. I'm not saying hang out in here, like you can if you want, I don't care. But there are going to be giveaways. And some of the giveaways are for, which they should be here this week, postcards that I send out physically. So if you're going to hang out...
You got that as a channel point thing as well, don't you?
Yes. So do you actually know how they work, how they function?
Nope.
I shall explain it to you. I have 2 on hand to show you. Now, this has been a learning curve and only 2 people have actually been sent out their postcards so far, but I'm going to be batch sending everything after this charity stream because the way it works, yes, I want you to tell me what day and time you're available and I will sit down with you and we will sort that out, Beeper, because I want to make sure you're sorted out. So this is my little collection currently. The way that it used to be, this is actually Spooky's and I have yet to send it because I have a package to send to her. This is what we used to do. Oh, excuse me. My throat is dying. It's my scar tissue. I don't know why I'm doing that. It doesn't do anything when it's my scar tissue. Sorry about that, you guys. My scar tissue got a little too dry down there and it really like acts up real quick. For any of you who don't know, I have scarring on the inside of my throat from some surgeries that I've had. So this is what it used to be. You used to redeem a postcard and we would go find a really Australian postcard. This is actually a photo taken here on the York Peninsula, which is where I'm from. It's a big place. Don't worry, I'm not doxing myself. There's actually two kangaroos, and I don't think anyone's ever spotted the second one. There's a second kangaroo right here. You can just see its back. It's like crouched down eating. So this is what it was. And then on the back, my son actually writes the postcard to you. Okay.
That's very cute.
So what I've turned them into instead is limited edition art prints, art by me, postcard by son.
Yeah.
So it's a twofer.
That's
and
cute.
the way that we're functioning it is, so this is actually postcard 1, no longer available. It is gone. It's been fully redeemed. Postcard 1, Dino Love. This is a really cute piece of art, actually. My husband, I gave him a YouTube tutorial to follow. He did the green dinosaur. He had no idea that I was going to riff off of him and do a dinosaur to match.
That's very
So
cute.
I like to think that his is giving mine a steak.
Yeah.
And then I just threw like a very basic textured background and little shadows under their feet. I did ask his permission if I could use this as the postcard. He said yes. So we have 2 versions of postcards. We have standard postcards, which is what Dino Love is. Then we have special edition postcards, which is what this one is. This was our first special edition postcard from last year's cat charity stream. I designed this piece of art. It's called All the Cats. One of our upcoming incentives, actually, if we hit $1,000, is that I will be turning this design into a cross-stitch pattern. Kill me now. The ways that you could obtain this one were either by winning one of the 5 giveaways or by donating cumulative $50 or more and opting for one.
Was this when you turned yourself into a cat?
Yes, this is when I turned myself into a cat. I will also be turning into a cat again for this cat charity stream, so I need to hurry up and like catify myself. Because I've got to change the hair and the color of because the color of the tail and the ears on that one matched my hair color, because I thought like if I were a cat, that would be my fur color, right? So like I matched the tail to my hair color, so I'm going to do the same thing again. These are going to come back into circulation very specially. What I'm going to be doing with the remainder of these, because I ordered 16 of them and they sent me like 30 of them or something. So what I'm going to be doing is once they're all drawn on, this one is not drawn on. You can see there's a bit of washi tape covering up the little Love Slappy art by Zytheria and the Noodle Crew, which is what you guys are. So the remaining ones, I'm still going to have him draw on and all that. And they're going to be purchasable through my Ko-fi Coffee Ko-fi for $50. And I know that sounds steep, but hear me out. That was the amount of money that you needed to donate to get them guaranteed through the charity stream. So it's going to be $50 on my Ko-fi Coffee Ko-fi, and guaranteed 40 of that 50 is going to go to the charity. It'll be more than 40 because you have to take into account
There's the Ko-fi fees.
yeah, there's the processing fees, the Ko-fi fees, and then the shipping fee. So after all of those are taken out, the remainder is going straight to the charity. So there'll be about 15 of these, I think, available. Then, so those are the 2 that I have in my hands. I've got more coming. I'll show you guys the art right now. Oh, I have secret art in here. Hold on. I have a whole postcard section. Where's it going? Here. Not here. Oh, gallery. Stack. Here. So we've got postcard 1, which was my Dino Love. Then we've got special edition 1, which was the All the Cats. Then this is, I've done it too dark, haven't I? This is special edition 2. This was for a pseudo subathon, or like an impromptu subathon that we did. Because I got love bombed by a bunch of people and I got a ton of subscribers all in one go. Sorry about the light glare on it, you guys. I'm trying my best. So this is the front, and on the back, they all have, I'm trying to be very careful that I also don't flash my titties because the reflection. So on the back, they are actually all different. They all have this, and they all have that, and they all have the stamp. The difference is they're all a different color. So this one is a color that I've picked from the art, and then it's got the flowers in the stamp, versus this cat one is like a blue color with a cat in the stamp. right? Just for a bit of fun. So this one was given away as giveaways and is no longer available, like point blank period. You cannot get this one anymore. I may, if the community votes for it, I may, because the manufacturer is likely going to send me extras than what I ordered. I may, if the community is okay, do some as giveaways with the leftovers, right? So they may come back in the future. This one is postcard, cancel, postcard 2. This is going to be the next redeemable one. This is just a quick, like, sketchy little do that I did that I just like. It was from an art prompt on somebody else's stream. It's called Listening Ballerina. I just like her. And I asked chat, I was like, hey, do you guys like this? Would you like this to be the next postcard? It is my first vertical design. All of them have been horizontal thus far. But yeah, just a bit different. And then the back for this one has pink and some little music notes in the stamp, which I think is cute. Now I have to do this because I want to be able to see the art again. And then the postcard for the upcoming charity stream is this boy. Ooh. Wow. So this is the art for the upcoming charity stream, which again, in limited quantity, will be available for purchase. There'll be 5 given away on my stream, and there will be some available as giveaways through Beeper's stream as well, because Beeper is looking at doing a stream for the same charity. So this one's going to be a little bit more available at... He's throwing his bee balloon at me. He's just take the bee. So yeah, this one I may have to order more of depending. But yeah, this one in the same respect of all the cats, any extras after all the giveaways are done will also go up on my Ko-fi, purchasable for $50. Again, all of the funds, like the whatever, going to the charity. So that is where we're at currently. I need to get done a couple more designs so I can get them in the backlog. But the plan is that this postcard will not be redeemable until he's drawn on every single postcard, because I learned a very valuable lesson. I'll show you. So I'm keeping one of every design because I designed them and fuck you guys. I'm allowed to. I have a couple of the excess at the back here that I used for testing what pens and stuff that we could use. I have some like metallic-y ones, yada yada. We tried a bunch of different, we tried crayon, pencil. We landed on Sharpie. Sharpie is just the best. So I have a ton of different colored Sharpies. I got my husband one day to sit down with him and do some drawing of the postcards. I was like, because he really wanted to draw, but I was very, very, very busy that day. I was in crunch time for a very big market, like a very big event. And he was like, I want to draw on the paper. So he comes in and he always asks, he goes, I want to draw paper, which means he wants to draw on these. He knows, like he calls these his paper. Or I want to draw iPad. So he has his 2 preferences, and he said, I want to draw paper. And I was like, he actually says on the iPad now. When he did this, it was on paper, not on the, or no, sorry, there wasn't even an on, it was just, I want to draw paper. But yeah, so I don't want to give this away to a person whom has redeemed it because it takes away from it being the art print. So I actually had to order more of these to accommodate, because the mistake I made, as you can see on my ones, so that you know which one you get, it's hard to see because it's in the little thingy. I actually number them. So I have number 1 of Dino Love, and I have number 3 of the cat one. Right? So I've sent out 2 of the cat one and 1 of the Dino Love one. And the Dino Love one is numbered. And because I've already sent it out, like if I was the only one with one and I hadn't sent any out, I'd be like, okay, just like ignore that. Like I could white out mine and just rewrite the number. I would have been fine with that. But because somebody else in the world, Beeper, already has one, I'm like, fuck. And I ordered literally 2 more of these, 2 of them, to replace the ones that, so that there's exactly 24, right? So that was my mistake. So now what I'm doing is I'm going to have him draw on every single one. Once he's done drawing, I'm going to sit down and number every single one. Only then can they be sent out, right? So I'm going to have it. And I keep having to ask for grace from people. I'm like, I'm so sorry, guys. I know some people redeemed their Dino Love last year, right? People got all the cats last year. And I'm like, please be patient with me. I never force my child to draw. He only wants to draw. Like, I let him do it when he wants to, you know? So, like, it is going to take a while. But I promise they're coming, right? They are coming. I have also considered doing maybe collabs with someone for future events, like potentially asking other artists if they would like to do an art design for a charity event or something like that. I thought could be cute.
I'll just draw a single frog for you.
Just a single frog that sits in the middle.
Exactly.
That'd be pretty cute, actually. But yeah, so I don't force my son to draw. He draws when he wants to draw. I'm not one of those parents who's going to be like, you need to sit down and do, like, I'm not a parent I'm not trying to use him for content, right? He comes into my office as he pleases. He entertains you guys as he pleases. He interrupts stream as he pleases. He was just in here playing with my stock, as you guys could hear moments ago. Now he's closed my door. Like, he does what he wants. He's his own human. And I'm never going to force him to do something. Like, I will never force him to come and sit on stream and, like, interact with you guys. I'll never force him to draw if he doesn't want to draw, you know? So, like, that's really important to me. And I like, some people have gotten annoyed and messaged me and been like, I don't have my postcard yet. And I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get him to draw and all. Like, it's been a learning curve, but now we know, right? So once postcard 2 is being redeemed, is when I will hopefully have postcard 3 already half drawn on. But the good thing is when he does want to draw on paper, he'll usually do 2 or 3 postcards at a time before he gets bored, because he's only 3, you know? So, like, he'll lose interest pretty quick. One day I think he sat and did like 5 or 6 of them and I was like, hell yeah, bud. That's awesome. But yeah, it's it's up to him.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what the postcards
And you've got the
are.
disclaimer there anyway for people who are getting postcards.
Yeah. It actually even says in the redeem that it's drawn on by my son.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you're gonna maybe try and get a win, I might wait. Oh, actually, Cam's coming just before then. So Cam will be here on the 5th, and then it's, I think, the next weekend. Yeah. It's the weekend after. So if you potentially win one, I'll hold off on sending until after the charity stream. So I can just send it all together. Yeah, because there are a lot of parents out there who do force their kids to do content, especially like short form content. They'll be like, no, do it again, be more emotional, do it again, be happier. You know, like I could never force my baby.
So toxic.
Oh, it really is. It's a big problem in the family vlogging scene, which thankfully is gaining a lot more hatred and a lot less traction nowadays. There was a big boom of family vloggers who were all like, their kids have essentially been raised to entertain, and it is dangerous, and laws are now starting to be put in place to protect children, because there were already laws in place for child actors, but YouTubers weren't seen that way. And if their kids are essentially being a part of content that is earning them money, why are they not being protected in the same way? Like, why are they not, you know, like, they deserve to be paid for that. Even if they're a kid, like, start a fucking account for them and put a part of the revenue away in that account for them. Like, it's so... I just started, it's a whole thing. But there are other, like, oh, what was that kid? Was his name Simon or something? Simon Plays or whatever? He did all the toy reviews or something. I forget. He was really, really young and he did a ton of toy reviews and he gained a lot of traction. Kids loved, he blew up on kids YouTube, specifically like the kids YouTube app. And all it was his parents buying toys, and when he wanted to play with a new toy, they would film, like that's how it started. They filmed him essentially opening and playing with them and giving a true, honest review of the toy.
It is
Ryan's World, that's the one.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah. But as he got older, he started to want to do it for the wrong reasons. Fun fact. there was interviews done with him and stuff like that where he admitted that he started wanting to do it just to earn the money. And as a child, that is like a terrifying thing to want. And in one of the interviews, he stated that he was scared that if he didn't continue to do the reviews and do the stuff and do the everything, that he wouldn't be providing for his family as well. Like as well
That's
as he
awful.
was. Yeah, and that's like an awful thing. So he felt the pressure because he was raised behind a camera, you know? And that's why, like, my boy comes in and, yeah, and where did he learn that from? Exactly. My boy comes in and he'd be like, oh, no chat. He calls, you are collectively chat to him. He looks at my microphone. You used to be my microphone. This used to be you guys. Can I get it in frame? This was you. Hello, this was you. But then he realized that my actual chat box responded to him, right? So now he comes in and goes, chat, I want trains chat, right? And like chat will put trains, or he'll be like, chat, I want hearts chat. I have actually learned, you guys, believe it or
He
not.
wants my chat, what?
What? No, you fucker. I was like, huh? Took me a second. I have learned that the second chat is actually him saying please. He struggles to say please. And I've noticed that he'll go, I would like the feather water, yeah. And that yeah is his version of please. And I have since learned, because he doesn't have all the words yet, right? And the word please is one that he's only said maybe 2 or 3 times in his entire life. But he has manners. Like, he says thank you. He says excuse me. He says bless you. You know, like, he knows the drill. Like, we're raising a good little human. He just doesn't do the word please very well. He also doesn't say the word sorry. I think it's part of the pronunciation is the problem. But if he does hit someone and I tell him to say sorry, his way of doing that is he go, like, say he hits me on the hand, right? Big slap on the hand, and I'll tell him absolutely fucking not, you know, like, obviously in a mum tone, like, we don't hit. You come and say sorry to mummy. And I do enforce. That is the one and only thing that I will ever enforce with him, is that if he does something wrong, he has to reap the repercussions, right? He's very much a gentle parenting style child. You can't really yell at him. He he shuts down. We're also pretty sure he's on the spectrum, but his version of saying sorry is this. He'll come up, he'll rub you better, and then he'll snuggle you. Right? So he's saying sorry with his actions rather than his words. And that is how he is with saying please as well. It was more with his actions previously, but now I've noticed he's saying words in place of it. So the first chat is addressing you guys. Chat, you, train, please, is what he's saying. I've realized. So he is actually being a polite little man. Just in his own way. Or like, you know, boat, please. So if he ever doesn't say the second chat, don't give it to him. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, he's associated the movement of chat, you know, with, and he knows, sometimes he'll know that it's Iroh, specifically one of my community members, because Iroh does a really specific emote for him. And it's this one that is like a person or whatever, and their mouth goes open, close, open, close, open, close. And he goes whap, 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 and he knows it's Iroh. Like, the boy makes that sound. He just knows it's Iroh that does it for him. Yeah, like that! He only does the whap whap for the one that Iroh does, though. I don't know why. I've tried to get him to do it for other ones that open the mouth like that. He just doesn't. He's odd.
I have a lot of the pop emotes.
Oh. Oh, I hate the cat one. The third cat one that you did. It's too quick.
Yeah.
Too fast. Right, after this row, I'm going to measure, or not measure, what am I doing? Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna grab that sock again, because this is the end of this lets me know that that's the start of my round, so. Because what I say, I need approximately 15 rounds, right? Maybe, I think. I'm sweaty. I need my husband to come turn my fan on. I'm having a hot flash. So do you think you're like ready with the design, or you would still have to go through the process of fixing the legs up?
Well, because of wanting it standing, it's basically gonna be the same, just with chain 3 to connect them rather than folding them flat.
Yep.
Because it's the same stitch count on the subsequent row,
Yeah.
or the following row.
Is it the same stitch count? Are you? No, it'd be bigger stitch
Yeah.
count.
It's the same stitch count on the body, I mean. Because the two legs are both 18. Folded in half, that would be 9. And because I'll show you how I've done the butt on the sit-in one.
Did you go front loop, back loop to double your
What
stitch
do you
count?
mean?
So some people still do the folded in leg, right? Because they like a ragdoll style. But what they'll do is they'll go through the front loop of one leg, front loop of the other leg, and then I see, okay. And then so rather than doing it how you've done it, they don't have a butt, they just go leg to torso basically.
Yeah,
they'll
no, I
go-
wanted him to properly sit down, so I wanted the butt to be more flat.
Yeah, so they'll go like front loop, back loop, and it creates a round around the two folded in legs so that they're floppy ragdoll.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why my brain was confused. I was like, but
Yeah,
you're
no, I
doubling the
did it different.
stitches. But no,
It's got
that
an
makes
actual butt.
yeah, that makes total sense actually.
That's how it's the same stitch count.
Yeah. I think I see why he doesn't want to sit too, because he's quite narrow, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like if they're narrow, that's why a lot of leggy frogs don't sit, actually. Am I allowed to show
I mean,
them the
he
picture
sits
of
if
the picture
he
of
sits
Gregory
if
and...
his arms are like behind to support
Yeah.
him.
The picture that you sent me before that one, am I allowed to show chat?
Yeah.
Okay. If my mouse would connect.
You can show the one I shared much earlier as well with the new
The lily
cloak.
pad?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. You guys are getting the inside scoop. I'm gonna forward it to you to make sure, because I don't want to show something I'm not allowed to.
I'm actually making a second one now, which will be the official colors of it.
This one? Is it
to
this
also
one?
test the pattern.
I forwarded you the message to make sure.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
His name is Henri,
Yeah, Henri.
Good.
He's cute.
like French Henry.
Yeah. He's so cute. So is this not going to be his official colors?
No,
Really?
instead of the orange, it's gonna be like a lime green, and then instead of the
Oh.
teal cheeks, it's gonna be the orange.
Oh, I can get behind it. I can get behind it. He's really stinking cute, though. He's really cute.
I
I'm
need to
excited.
put one in my frog's colors because it's the one for me is the test.
Yeah, I do that too. When I'm doing like tester pieces or like designing pieces, I do it in colors that I enjoy because I don't sell those and I don't give those away. If it's something like I gave away a lot of my testing loafs when I was designing my loaf bunny and bear and all that. But I gave those to kids, you know? So
Yeah.
that didn't matter. But I could never. So like I usually do them in versions that I like what you've done here. Because that way I get a kick out of it, you know?
I mean, if people want to make them in my heart frog colors, then they
Your
can.
color palette is very good, by the way.
Thanks.
Because it works on complementary color, which is beautiful. Because
Yeah,
orange
that's
and blue
exactly
are
what I was going
complementary.
for.
Did you know, actually, this is legitimate. My favorite color is orange. And my second favorite color is teal.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, they are my actual favorite colors. I wear a lot of blues and greens because they look nice on my skin tone. And with my eye color and everything. I do have an orange hoodie that I fucking adore. And as many things as I can, I get in orange. This doesn't look as orange as it is on camera. Sorry, it's very red on camera. It's more of like a very orangey red in person. It is very orange hued. Here's another example. This is my pencil case. I love him. He fully unzips. The brand is Zip It. If anyone is interested, they do bigger ones as well. Very fun. I love the color orange so much that this was the closest, or it looks more yellow on camera. This is I think the Splatoon Joy-Cons?
That will be the Fortnite ones.
No, not Fortnite. It's not Fortnite.
It's not the Splatoon ones. I don't think.
They had two versions of... Oh, no, I think it's just the purple and yellow ones. The Sploot... That's right. Wait, hang on. Which ones were the Splatoons?
Splatoon 2, they're green and pink. Green left, pink right.
Yeah, I see them. I think these ones are just colored ones then. I thought they were on a release with something.
Oh, the Fortnite ones were blue and the orangey yellow.
Yeah, mine are just
Instead of purple.
they're in the neon series, purple, neon,
Yeah, neon,
and
purple,
orange.
and neon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the camera's making this look really yellow. It's not my favorite orange. My favorite orange is very much a hunter orange, that really like high vizzy kind of, like almost like a true orange. But yeah, I bought these because orange. Did I need a second set? No. I will say though, so my Switch actually lives right there now because I've been streaming stuff off my Switch. I have the original, like first gen Switch, and the Joy-Cons just didn't quite hold charge for as long on that one. The battery also doesn't hold charge, but these are actually a slightly newer version of Joy-Con, which I really, really like, because they did tweak them slightly, like the internals. And they had updated versions of the Switch as well. But when I bought these, I thought I would never need them, but then I started actually having people to play games with, so now my husband and I each have a set. I think we have a third
When I was
set now
back at
too.
university, which is when I had my Switch, I had like 4 different Joy-Cons, I think, because of playing Just Dance with people while drunk. It was great.
Yeah, Just Dance is really good. I will say the other set that I really like is the retro purple and grey ones. I really like those. But yeah, so these are my set, but on some of my longer streams, because my Joy-Cons, my original Joy-Cons are the really old ones, I now have a set that I keep permanently docked, which is permanently charging, because my Switch only has about an hour battery life these days, so it's only ever docked. So what I do, if I'm like, oh, my Joy-Cons are dying, take those off, put those on, and it works perfectly for stream, because it's all right here. So I'm actually happy now that I have the second set. Eventually, I'm going to upgrade into a Switch 2, because there are games that are exclusively on the Switch 2 that I would like, and I'm going to retire my Switch 1 into the living room for my husband and my son, specifically more my son, which I think will be nice for him, because he's played on the Switch a few times with us, and he really, really likes it. He really likes playing video games. He's very much a little gamer like Mummy and Daddy. He's been playing Spyro with my husband on the Xbox.
Have you seen there's a new Spyro coming out?
Is there? Oh, I'll have to tell my husband. Guys, we are getting a... Hang on, we're getting the stripe. It's coming through. No. That's looking really nice. All right, let's sock. I'm so nervous. Okay.
It looks quite nice.
Doesn't look like we got any closer. Oh no, oh, we're definitely closer. Okay, we're definitely so much closer. Look at the ball too. You can see the gray is really, I'm getting much closer to that gray. Everybody ready for the foot? Ugh. For a disabled, not very mobile person.
I sent you the trailer for the Spyro as well, if you want to watch that later.
You. Yes, I will. Oh yeah, okay. I did get much, much closer actually. I was up here before, like where this finger is, so I've knit a good almost an inch probably. So I was told to go 5. Where's my... Also, I wear these permanently. These are from my jewelry girl. Are they cute?
Oh yeah.
They're macrame with, she presses these into molds she's made. They're brass. I traded this one for a a crochet hanging plant, and this one I bought. And then I bought all of these too. And that one she gave me. Let's measure my foot. So the pattern says, and I've double checked with people, about 5 centimeters before the end of my foot. So I need to go to about here. About 1.5 inches still. Roughly. I'm gonna get my husband to
The
help me.
position you're in does not look like it will be comfortable.
It actually is for me. So I have a lot of abdominal pain, and that is one of the main reasons why I have an ottoman under my desk, like a big Chonkums ottoman.
Mhm.
So I preference having, that's why I throw that leg up too. That's my left leg. She's got quite a bit of nerve damage in her and quite a bit of numbness and loss of sensation to begin with. But secondarily, anytime my leg is up very high, it pushes the right kind of pressure against my constant abdominal pain where my ovary is fused to my uterus, and it takes the pain away. So sometimes if they have to sit in the car for an extended period, I throw my legs up on the dash, you know? So it's not uncomfy for me. My body gets very comfortable in the weirdest of positions, only because of pain. But yeah, so I reckon I've got another inch or so to go. I will, because it's better to measure if you're standing on your foot. So like if you're standing, so I will off stream, I'll have Mr. Nipple come in and help me with that. Because he came in and helped me actually get measurement for my foot as well. And he was like, why are we doing this? And I was like, because I need to know for the socks. And he's like, but why can't you just... And I was told by Hijinks, actually, she said it's better to stand up and measure it and like trace around it on the floor because your foot goes flatter.
Because it's got your weight on it.
Yeah, and it's got the weight, exactly, it's got your weight on it, which is more important. So I'll have him help me measure properly after. Knowing, oh, I just smacked you guys, sorry. Knowing that I still need at least an inch, I can still freely knit, which is nice. I'm so scared to get to the fucking heel though. I really am. I'm cacking my dacks a bit. That'll be a bit of an adventure, I think, when I'm up to that, because it's using a technique called German short rounds, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Which I've never done in knitting before, because, and I recently found out that it's pretty fucking wild. I've only ever really free-handed knitting and just sort of like done stuff with the techniques that my Orma taught me. Like I increased the way she taught me, and I didn't actually really know that there were more than the 2 ways of increasing that she taught me. And I didn't know that there were like a million different ways that you could bind on and cast off and like, you know, all that sort of stuff. So it's going to be very interesting to do this technique for the very first time. Because this is actually also, believe it or not, the first time I'm following a knitted pattern. I've never followed a pattern before in my life. Ever. Which I recently found out is fucking insane. Even Soro was like, how? She's like, freehanding knitted stuff is crazy. I was like, that's just how, it's what my Orma taught me. Like, it's how she did it. That's how I learned, you know? And like, I learned as a kid, I was 5 when I started. So I've been knitting for 30 years. So my whole life I just was freehanding, and that's how I just did it. I wasn't freehanding anything too spectacular. It was a lot of like, this might sound spectacular. It was a lot of like little jumpers and sweaters and things for like my dolls and but I had like proper baby sized dolls. I had 2 of them that I adored. I had a little boy one and a little girl one, and the girl one was more akin to like a baby born, so a little bit smaller than a real baby. But the other baby doll that I had, which was my coveted one, he was more anatomically correct. He had a penis, and he was like actual baby, like newborn baby sized. And I knit him I knit him little pants and socks and hats and
Very
scarves cute. And like sweaters and cardigans, and I just freehanded all of them. And I didn't know that that was like special, you know? I didn't know that that was not the norm. Because that's just
you didn't
what
know
I
that
was used
patterns
to.
existed.
Yeah, well, that's true. I didn't. Same with when I started cross-stitching and embroidery. My Orma, again, she just showed me from stuff that was in her mind, which was obviously, now that I know this, she would have learned from patterns, right? But she started doing all these things for so much time that she started just like in the back of her mind would know, oh yeah, like I know how to do a flower in cross stitch. I know how to do a flower in embroidery, you know? I know how to crochet a flower. She never taught me how to crochet, but you get what I mean? Like little techniques that she just picked up and just knew is what she taught me. So when I learned cross stitch, I didn't know that cross stitch patterns existed. And she would be like, we're gonna make a train. What does a train look like? And I would be like, oh, okay, yeah, it's got wheels. So the wheels would be like little squares, you know, or like little da-da-da. And we would just freehand it, you know? And like, because that's how I was taught. But yeah, I did not comprehend when I was younger that patterns existed. Which is wild now that I'm a fucking pattern designer. Can you take the nap of eternal doom? No, but you can take temporary death. That is the only option.
If you want to see the colors that I'm doing the official frog with, by the way.
Oh, yes. I see that I have notifications, but I choose to ignore them because often it's like a bunch of bullshit. I like. Can I show chat?
Yeah.
Guys, this is the colors of the Flaug. I like this combo. This is a good green. It's a very yellowy green.
Yeah.
Which I think complements the yellow and the orange really nicely.
Yeah.
That is beautiful. It's almost, dare I say, chartreusey.
Yeah, I can see that.
Little bit. Do you know how many people think the color chartreuse is pink? Why did you? Yeah, it blew my mind too. So apparently it just sounds like a pink.
I could kind of see that, but
I have never once pictured pink when saying chartreuse. You're exhausted.
But no, I looked at the red-eyed tree frogs, which have like the orange feet.
Have you
but I
seen
didn't want to do the orange feet
Esmeralda?
because it would be too bright. Esmeralda.
Hold. I have her up on Instagram. She's in a cupboard in my house. I need to send her. Esmeralda.
When you say Esmeralda, I just think of the character from Hunchback of Notre Dame.
This is Esmeralda. She too was inspired by a red-eyed tree frog.
Yeah.
Like that's where I got the color palette from. That was as per
It's the same sort of colors as that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I've got the blue where you don't, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because the blue specifically is on their back, which is why it's her wings and her spine. But yeah, I loved this one. This was so, and I went the white with the white belly, you know, because that's what they've got. And I did my best. But yeah, it was Neil, one of my community members, was like, why don't you like take inspiration from nature? He's like, have you tried? Well, like, because I was trying to come up with a color palette for this particular dragon that I wanted, that dragon. And I was like, I'm just not vibing any of the colors I'm putting together. Like, it's just not clicking for me, you know? And he was like, he showed me a few different animals. He showed me like a couple of birds and stuff like that. And then he was like, oh, wait, I've got it. And he shows me this really specific picture of a red-eyed tree frog. And I was like, a red-eyed green tree frog, whatever the fuck it's called. And I was like, that's the palette. That's the color. I immediately fell in love. I was like, that's the one. This is her colors. And I have since done that again with a few other like smaller projects. I've done other inspired buys, which is fun.
It makes sense.
Oh, nature is fucking beautiful. I did Esmeralda. She was for sale, but I ended up giving her away for my 1,000 follower giveaway. And I was so excited by who won it. A fellow Aussie, a friend of mine, Raniella, who is also a streamer. She does crafty and like cozy, comfy gamey. Very my vibe. She's my reading buddy. She's been sending me books, and I'm literally about to read a couple books that I picked up and send them to her. Like physical form. I've sent stuff for her kid. She made my son a custom-made apron and little oven mitt and like a little tea towel for his little kitchen that we got him for Christmas a couple of years ago. She's a very good friend. I'm glad to have met her through Twitch.
Mhm.
But yeah, she's the one who won, and I was like, oh, could not have gone to a better person, honestly. Because she loves fantasy stuff too.
Mhm.
I'm so
I mean,
excited.
fantasy is just really nice.
I like frogs too. I've been on a bit of a frog kick lately, if I'm being honest.
I have a friend of mine who also streams. She does traditional art mostly.
Oh, yeah.
Because she's making a coloring book. I sent her a bunch of pictures of frogs once,
I
and so at the
love
ends are
that.
just filled with frogs.
Did you know, I found this out recently from, I call her a market friend. She's a teacher, but she teaches Japanese and art. She's an art teacher specifically. And she is obsessed with frogs. And I mean utterly obsessed. She wears a frog necklace everywhere she goes. She's got frogs in and around her at all times. She has pet frogs. But I found out that in Japan, there's this place that has like a giant frog statue, and there's like frogs all around the little town or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a frog destination. And I was like, that is so fucking cool. Like that is
That is
so
very cool.
like strangely obscure that it's like just all about frogs, but like very cool. And she showed
I
me
know
photos
they
that she
have
took of the
a
statue.
fox
And
village as well.
do they?
Yeah.
Dude, Japan is wild. I feel like Japan is living out the fantasies that the rest of the world has.
Definitely.
Oh, split my ply there. There we go. It's very rare that I split my ply knitting. I wonder why. Yarn. I think I'm going to get to the end of this. Yeah, I've got this half of this sock and then one half more. And then I think we'll head out because we have just hit right on 5 hours. And I'm hot and sweaty and I need some lunch. I might go have a shower actually. And then read my chapter of my book.
Mhm.
And then work.
I have also changed the legs because you see how the pattern it sort of goes in very sharply
Hold.
in like the middle of the leg.
Yeah.
I'm changing it so it's more of a gradual.
Ooh, okay. You're off to work? Yes, ma'am.
I'm just not a fan of the shape of the sharp in because it was
Yeah.
only on the sides and I didn't really like that.
Valid.
So I'm doing decrease every other row just on the back.
Ah, okay. That'll give you a nice taper.
Yeah, exactly.
We like a taper.
Like one
I was
decrease at the
oohing
start of
and
the row, every
eyeing.
other row.
Yeah, that's how I taper down my baby cardigan arms. And I was oohing and eyeing over them. Actually, it was 1 decrease round and then 2 just around, like 2 rows of a
Mhm.
round. And it just, the taper it gives is, I love it.
It's a nice little taper, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what I need to finish today, actually, is that cardigan. I think that's what I'm going to be working on off stream. And I need to message my sister. My sister messaged me and was like, she sent me some pictures of some AI stuff, but she's not knowledgeable of crochet like I am. So she didn't know that what she had sent me was AI, but she showed me a couple of blankets and then an AI scarf, all dragon themed. And she was like, can you make anything like this? And I was like, what for? And she goes, well, insert niece name here. She's no longer obsessed with the Wiggles. She's no longer obsessed with dinosaurs. Unicorns are out. Dragons are her thing. And sloths. She has forever been a sloth girl. She will always be a sloth girl. But my sister wants me to make her something dragon themed. So I need to confirm with her what it is she wants, because I think she wants a specialized yarn, which means I'm gonna have to order it from somewhere else. Because for my niece, I'll do anything. She wants sparkle yarn, and I don't have any sparkle yarn. But for her, I'll fucking
Do they
do
do a
it.
sparkle variation of the plushie yarn you use?
No, they don't. I did ask them if they were going to in the future. They said no. They do have another variation that is a speckled version, but I don't like it. I like it. Like, I love the way it turned out. Speckle and Hide, we actually did in a very similar yarn to it. I did try some from them of it, but it just, it's because it's multiple
not on hobby.
Oh yeah, have you heard the drama, Beeper? But yeah, because it's multiple different colors that are shoved into the thing to make it, it just doesn't hold up as well. Oh yeah, there's AI drama.
Hobby use generative AI for their pictures that they take.
Yeah. They openly admitted to it. They even literally said, we use AI to take all of our business for, like, of all of our employees. We just AI up a picture of them. Like, they openly admitted it. They were like, it's so much easier to just do that than it
We
is
don't
to
have. Nobody
take a
has
photo.
control over the use of AI nowadays. Is essentially what they said.
Yeah.
So we're just going to embrace it anyway.
Yeah, they're very pro AI, which is really gross. Especially considering, like, they're a company that sells stuff for crafty people.
Yeah.
But part of the problem with them is that they are run by the company in and of itself is actually run by business people and not crafty people. It has been that way since the dawn of the business. And I think that is where the root problem is that our crafty business should have someone crafty somewhere up high, personally. These are looking great. Oh, they're almost the same.
I really like the stripes in them.
Up the top here, they're the same right now. Like, it's the same yarn pattern. I wonder if that means that this is going to transition into, like, this stripe. And if this one's going to transition into that, maybe?
Maybe it's like reversed, yeah.
Because I did literally I pulled from one side and the other, and I balled up and snipped it
Yeah,
in the
they're
middle.
going to be reversed then.
Which I don't
That's fun,
mind.
No, I like that idea.
I will likely do the same in the future with every pair of socks because I do like asymmetry. But they're you can tell they're a pair though, you know, like they're the same.
Yeah.
And I love that. I really do love that. Right, I think I'm going to take inspiration from Nastasia and we're going to go see Hark today. She is cross-stitching and it's fucking cute. It looks like a goose in a basket? In a pie? I'm not sure. I want to say it's a basket. Might be a pie. If it's a pie, poor goose. Have you seen Hark before, Heart?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Hark. She's a fellow Aussie. Oh, can't see my thing. Oh, there we go. What am I back with tonight? Does anybody know? Not me. Are you DMing me again? Yes.
It was, yeah.
Oh, the fort! I love it. That's looking good.
So you can see how it tapers on the back.
Yeah, I like that. Right, what is my schedule? What is today? Monday. Oh, we're gaming tonight! I'm excited!
I think worked up is... Oh, nice. What are you playing?
We're doing Little Inferno, which is a game I've done here on stream.
Ooh.
I'm going for the 100% though. So it'll be finishing the DLC and then speed running through the game to get a hug.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. You were saying something about your taper.
Meow?
I forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say I think the colours look nice worked up as well.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, of your frog or my sock? Because both.
The frog. Both.
Because definitely both. Also, hi Chai, bye Chai. So yeah, I'll see you guys tonight with some Little Inferno. I'm hoping that we can get everything done in this one stream. It might take us 2 to finish the 100%. We'll see. Thanks for hanging out, Heart.
Yeah, it's been nice.
No, it hasn't. Don't
Sorry for scarring you when I joined.
Okay, bye guys.